Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome to... Oh boy, how do I even begin with this one? So... Ordinarily, I like to play games that are fairly chill, fairly low-key and not all that crazy, but I should probably start by forewarning everybody that the game I'm going to be starting today is a little bit different. I'm going to be playing Vandal Hearts 2, and this game is a direct sequel to Vandal Hearts 1, which came out in 1996. This game came out both in Japan and in North America in 1999, and... No, Jin, it's slightly different. Bear with me. Hello, Charlie. Welcome. Hello, Dalo. Welcome, everyone. Zappa, people have mostly narrowed down how to get it. And if you're talking about the one I think you're talking about, we're actually going to be getting it. No, Dalo, this is a Konami game. Working Designs had nothing to do with this. This game was... Well, actually, they might have published it, but it was definitely developed by Konami. I'm not 100% sure who published... I want to say Konami published it in the West, but I'm not entirely sure that's right either. We can resolve that with a quick check. But, Zappa Slave, I'm quite sure Working Designs had nothing to do with it. Working Designs was, I mean, they did a lot of similar games. They did the Growlancer games. They did, well, I guess Alundra's not all that similar. But let me actually check, because now you've got me curious as to how well I'm remembering this. This game was published by, yeah, okay. It was both developed and published by Konami. As I thought. So, yeah, Working Designs had nothing to do with this. In any case... Hello, Shemo. Yeah, Onyx Tyrant, Working Designs was way ahead of their time. It's a terrible shame that they opened when they did and not 10 or 15 years later when more people appreciated the kinds of collector's editions and special packages that they were doing for the games they localized. But at any rate, regarding Vandal Hearts 2, and I guess I probably should just... There we go. Boo! Alright, so... Oh, nice, Ishida! Congrats on the new headset! So being that this is a Konami game, and some of you might already be familiar, those of you who've been around for a little longer anyway, might already be familiar with an old MO of Konami's, where if I pick up the second controller and press up, up, down, down, left, right, L1, R1, we activate advanced mode. And actually you have to have a 100% save file in order to unlock advanced mode, but I've already taken care of that in advance. I was able to find one. So... Hi, Denim. Nice, Charlie, thanks. So... before we start, I need to give everyone a very serious forewarning. Ordinarily, I would never have to do this, but this game in particular is somewhat special in that it was one of the few games of its time that truly earned an M rating. This game very, very much deserves that rating, whereas Vandal Hearts 1 really did not, and the only reason Vandal Hearts 1 was rated M was because of the showers of blood. This game does not hold back with depicting some very disturbing, and I think in some cases, what would pass by today's standards as controversial scenes. So, bear in mind, just as a genuine forewarning to everyone before we start this, there's some Game of Thrones level shenanigans that go on in Vandal Hearts 2, and the first probably 60 seconds of the game is going to be enough to make that clear to all of you. So just bear that in mind and, you know, use your discretion. If you think that kind of thing is going to be awfully disturbing to you, I'm giving you guys a genuine trigger warning now because I think this game does genuinely merit that. So here we go. Don't say I didn't warn you guys. We're going to start a new game, and we are going to start this in advanced mode. So what advanced mode does is it gives the enemies a more aggressive AI and generally makes the game a little bit harder. I don't believe it affects stat balance, but I do believe it affects enemy behavior. Sokar, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Alright, so here we go. In the holy year 986, Ligor, king of Natra, was assassinated by his wife, Queen Agatha, and her lover, Cardinal Laderek. Having installed the infant Prince Franz as the new king, Queen Mother Agatha appointed Cardinal Laderek as premier. Together they assumed control with an iron fist, eliminating all those in opposition. Yes, indeed, Charlie. Actually one of the most important characters in this game shares the same name as me. Which is why, even though you can name the main character in this game, unlike in Vandal Hearts 1, I'm going to give him his default name, or his canon name, I guess, which is Joshua. Because I can't name him Franz, because there's already another character named that. Sokar, this is a superficially similar battle system, but a very, very, very different and infinitely more complex one. Alright, now before we proceed, how is the audio balance? Can everyone hear me clearly over the music but still hear the music? Because this game has an absolutely fantastic soundtrack. Very little known game. Again, much like Vandal Hearts 1, it didn't really get all that much publicity in its day. And relatively few people seem to know about it, and I want to make sure that all of you have the opportunity to enjoy the music as well, so that should be audible before we proceed. Sokar, I believe this was a PS1 game. It might have been PS2. I'm gonna have to check that, actually. I want to say PS1? Yeah, PS1. But I mean, you could play it on a PS2 because they were backwards compatible. Well, Denim, I mean, you're going to have to get used to that. There are very few games from this generation that had music which was recorded live. Alright, well, we will... We'll bump the music up by 3 decibels, and we'll see if that's a little bit better circular. No, Hyrule Warrior, no way. I have a feeling they probably couldn't get the license from Konami for this. And even if they tried... Well, I doubt they tried. Anyway. Lateric's oppressive rule was enforced by an elite troop of knights. Using torture, deception, assassination, and informants, the knights ruthlessly crushed all opponents. Buckle up, everybody, because here we go. Pay attention to that girl in the lower right. Now, in a moment, keep your eyes on the alley that girl got dragged into. Right about now. Watch that alley. Spare no one, the old, the young, kill them all. Keep watching the alley. And then the 2 knights walk out of the alley afterward. No game I have ever played does such an immediate and horrifying job of setting up its villains. Make them stop! The people are innocent! I've told you everything you wanted to know! If you must kill, then kill me! That's so very true. That was my very intention! Blech. We are merely setting an example of this village. It harbored a fugitive who dared to harm the Cardinal, so it must burn. It doesn't matter one bit if the villagers have nothing to do with you. You devil! Has God forsaken us? Fool! Welcome to Vandal Hearts 2, everyone! And just to add a dash of irony, the subtitle is Heavenly Gate. So, yeah, I guess it's pretty clear that those are the bad guys. That's what they do. In the Kingdom of Natra, far north of the capital, is the isolated village of Palada. I grew up on its hard, unforgiving land. As a child, I believed that the idyllic days would last forever. Little did I know of the great war that would engulf us all. If only there had not been that chance encounter, my destiny perhaps never would have changed. Yes and no, Hyrule Warriors. This game follows a similar sort of format for its story in that well, not even a format, it follows a similar theme. In that it's a story about international politics that focuses both on some of the major players, but also on some innocent, ordinary kids who get swept up in it. But this game has a lot of different mechanics in its battle system that Final Fantasy Tactics does not. And compared to Vandal Hearts 1, it's much, much more complicated. To the extent that there's actually some really silly, fun, and very skilled and technical stuff you can do in this game's battle system. You have far more tools available to you than you did in Vandal Hearts 1. They really made some very substantial improvements and added a lot of systems and little mechanics that make this game a lot of fun to play. PS3 Breeze Knight, and yeah, you're talking about Flames of Judgment. And yes, Vandal Hearts Flames of Judgment is the third one, which is actually supposed to be a prequel to the first two. It's a direct prequel to 1, really. And if you guys are interested in seeing that, I was able to get it up and running, so when I'm done with this at the end of the stream, I can show you guys just a little bit of Flames of Judgment and show you how bad it is. It's in a pretty sad state, we'll just say. Yeah, just a little bit more. Be careful. Steady now. Oh, you almost had it. It's still close. Stop it. Come down before you hurt yourself. Yay! Uh-oh. Who could have foreseen this? Whoa, watch out! No! Hey, come on, wait. No, open your... Okay, he's breathing. Look, he's waking up! The fallen boy. Ow, 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 ouch. Are you alright? Are you cut anywhere? Huh? What happened to me? Where is this? Huh? Huh? What is wrong with you? Maybe he hit his head the wrong way. Huh? So even with the protagonist and his friends, we're starting off on a pretty dark note. Maybe he's just confused from shock. Just relax and try to think. Can you remember your name? Name? My name? So, once again, we're going to just go for the canon name here. Joshua. My name is Joshua. Now, I want to point out, not unlike Final Fantasy Tactics, the story of this game is not only a tale of political intrigue, but also it touches upon elements of religion as well. And it isn't a coincidence that the main character's canon name, Joshua, is the Hebrew name of one Jesus of Nazareth. Jesus, of course, being a Roman derivation of Yeshua. Good, at least you know who you are. No, Hyrule Warrior, why would you ask a dumb question like that? He's just scrawny. I mean, look at him, he's wearing a robe. He's clearly the mage of the party. How about us? You remember us? You're Clive. Your dad runs the tavern here. Bingo. The little guy is Yuri, the village genius. Good, you're beginning to remember. Thank you, Saint Nervath, for your kind blessing. So, Yuri, as you can tell, is the sort of religious one out of the group. Scrawny, not all that physically strong, but very intelligent, and also very devout. That's it, I remember now. I was trying to catch an aurora butterfly when I fell off the mill roof. Phew. That was really stupid of you. No butterfly could be careless enough to be caught by you. Huh? Wait, what? Why are you staring at me like that? Hmm? You? Who are you? Ugh! You're joking, right? Hmm? Stop it! Stop clowning around! Ugh, my head, it hurts! The sprite that looks like Ramza Sokar is actually not the main character. That's one of the main character's childhood friends, Clive. Previously identified as Brawny Boy. No, what's the matter? Ugh! What's wrong? Are you dizzy? Urgh. Oh no, we have to get a doctor. Huh? Joshua? Joshua, you... Ah ha 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 ha! Oh my, the look on your face, Adele! You really had me worried! Hey, sorry. What do you mean, sorry? That was funny? Look, I'm sorry, I apologize. Your idea of funny is just sick. You're as stupid as an insect, so why not try to at least live honestly? Hey, now wait a sec, I don't deserve that. If I'm as dumb as a bug, you're about as smart as a slug. What? How dare you? Cut it out, you two. Hey, if the princess here didn't mouth off... You're an idiot. Be that way your whole life. Well, there goes Adele. Boy, she's steamed. It always happens when you two get together. It never used to be like that. It's because she's so snooty. I don't think so, dude. She's the governor's daughter, but she doesn't look down on us. It's true. The nobles are usually jerks, but Adele and her grandpa Cosimo aren't. Huh? Joshua, is that... It's amazing you didn't crush it. Oh, don't worry, he'll crush it in about another 20 years. When he's older. And understand... Never mind. Hey! die after all the trouble you went through. Darn it. I caught it because she said she wanted it. Joshua? Big brother! Oni-chan! Let's not forget, this game was developed by Konami. So it does include some Japanese cultural elements that seem to have just wormed their way into the development process, because that always happens. Rosalie, what's the big rush? Joshua's stepsister. You have to do something, Oni-chan! Giga Slugs are attacking someone in the field. What? Not good. It's probably a stranger around here. But that's odd. He's far away from the road. We'd better go help. Rosalie, it might be dangerous. You wait here for us, okay? Okay, I'll stay right here. Look at me, I'm just a helpless little girl. Oh no, whatever am I gonna do? Oh, I'm just gonna hold my hands up to my face and act all demure and helpless. They're a trope in Japan, Denim. Look at these delicious-looking creatures over here. Damn, what are these things? No, they keep multiplying! Yeah, Clive has a little sister complex, I guess, Breeze Knight. Because he sure loves that Rosalie. Hmm? Oh my, look at them all! He must be chopping them with a regular sword. Sir, don't fight them with your sword! Use your pocket sand. What? But what? We'll save you. Actually, Denim, the story does her a bit better justice than that. We'll get there. Don't be stupid. Stay back. It's dangerous. They're weak against salt, which, I mean, of course they are. We've got weapons made of rock salt. We'll be okay. And sure enough, so for starters, in Vandal Hearts 2, you actually get to choose the starting placement of your party. You get to do this for free at the beginning of every battle. And every battle map has a different range where you can place your characters. Initially, you can place them anywhere within this blue range, but for now we're just going to move them all as far forward as we can. Now, oh, this is another useful thing. You used to have to press a few different inputs to get this in Vandal Hearts 1. Here you can do it with the touch of a button. Furthermore, you can actually get descriptions of the weapons in this game. So the Cell Stick is a stick made of hardened rock salt, effective against Giga Slugs. And as you can probably imagine, there are challenge runs where people use nothing but the Cell Sticks for the whole game. And then we've got basic, crappy little armor. A simple armor coated with chrome to prevent rusting. Cheap. So let's talk about the stats a little bit here, because this game does add a little bit more complexity in terms of stats. So over on the right, where it says magic and defense, those are elemental strengths and weaknesses. A circle on the defense column signifies elemental strength, an X signifies weakness. And in order of from left to right, those are fire, ice, lightning, wind, light, and darkness. Underneath that, where it says land, those are the movement costs for this particular unit to move over terrain of different types. In order of left to right, they are barren, short grass, tall grass, or thicket, I think, and then mountain or rocks, and then water. Down below that, where it says MT, basically that's elevation cost, and that's the movement cost for going up a different level of elevation. So if you're going from a height of 0 to a height of 1, which is a difference of 1, it costs nothing. If you're going from a height of 0 to a height of 2, then it costs 1, and it's a movement penalty to the total number of spaces you can move. Hello, Gestal, welcome! Hey, Ixolithal, good to see ya! Yeah, height. I always misread that as MT because the font is a little bit, PS1-ish, and my eyes always read it as MT, but yeah, you're right, it is height, now that I look closer. Shut up, Denim. It's just a bad font. Anyway, HP and MP are self-explanatory, but where it says HP max 60 and MP max 19, this game has a system where any character can equip any armor and weapon, any combination. So there's far more customizability in this game. You can have a character in heavy armor with 2 mage staffs if you want. It's not very effective to do that because heavy armor gives you very little MP, but if you want to, you can. By the same token, you can have a character in a mage robe with a 2-handed greatsword or a spear. So you can mix and match and combine as you see fit. So there's a lot, and I mean a lot more, customization in this game than there was in Vandal Hearts 1. In addition to which, every weapon type in this game has its own unique set of special techniques. Each individual specific weapon comes with a unique technique of its own. So like a broadsword might come with fire slash, a rapier might come with ice slash, etc., etc. Each different weapon individually has its own special technique, and once you've learned that special technique, you can transfer it off of that weapon and put it on another one. Hey, Sugar Crow! Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a safe flight to London. Yeah, the H for height is for some reason kind of stylized, Sokar. I don't know. So, basically, what determines your character's HP and MP in this game is the armor they're wearing. So if we look at the chrome armor, we see that the chrome armor gives plus 50 HP, plus 5 MP, it weighs 70, and it gives you plus 10 dexterity, and it has a movement rating of 5. So the armor is what determines how far you can move, and it also is what determines your dexterity bonus, which affects your chance of blocking attacks. Basically, dexterity, I believe it's a modifier for your chance of blocking attacks, as well as one of 2 modifiers for critical hits, if I remember correctly. Because you can deal critical hits in this game, which is not something you could do in Vandal Hearts 1. Well, I really appreciate it, Sugar Crow. It's great to have you. You might be able to find some tea somewhere at the airport. Denim, if I remember correctly, your critical hits are calculated by an average of your dexterity and your agility. Your agility is what determines your accuracy. So, basically, when you are attacking an enemy unit, their chance of blocking is calculated by comparing the attacker's agility to the defender's dexterity. And unlike in Vandal Hearts, where a unit would counterattack anytime it received a physical attack within counterattackable range, that does not happen in Vandal Hearts 2. There are no auto counters in this game. Instead, it's a much more skill-based system, which we're going to see as soon as we take the first move in combat. We'll come to that in a moment, but first, I want to go back again to where it says max HP and max MP, which for Clive are 60 and 19. So, the maximum MP and HP are the absolute hard cap that that character can have at his or her current level. And those hard caps increase as you level up. But what happens is, if a character with a max HP of 60 equips an armor that gives you 80 HP, then the actual HP that character gets from the armor is capped at their max, so they would still only get 60 HP out of the armor, even if the armor would otherwise give them 80 HP. The idea is that in order to get the full benefit out of your armor, you have to level up enough that your character's hard caps for HP and MP at least match or exceed what the armor gives you. So, in order to get the most out of the armor, like, you can get advanced armor really early in the game, and that's how they balance it, basically, which is actually very smart, and it works out very well, where you can get some super powerful late-game equipment early in the game, but even though you can do that, your hard caps for your characters will still only allow you to get a certain amount of the total values out of that armor. And the same is true with weapon techniques. So if we look down at EP, I believe that stands for... Oh god, what does it stand for? I want to say endurance points, but it's not. It's something else. There might be an in-game tutorial I can check, but what it is every special technique requires a certain number of EP before it can be used in battle. Every weapon technique, every spell. So... Oh, okay, thank you, Zappa Slave. Yeah, it's something like that, Dariath. Basically, the idea behind it is... So let's say we've got a special technique, Blaze Slash, or like Fire Slash, right? Fire Slash might require 15 EP before it can be used in combat. And if you try and use it before you have enough EP, it'll be grayed out, and it won't be usable. You basically start off with 50% of your total EP at the beginning of the battle, and you gain EP by performing actions, typically by attacking enemies or casting spells. What, Vandal Hearts 1, Zappa? So, basically, in order to actually be able to use your best weapon techniques, you have to beat on some enemies with regular attacks or more primitive techniques first. So that's what EP does. Now, Attack L and Attack R are the attack ratings for your character's hands. And in this game, there are, I think, 9 or 10 different weapon types, including shields. And you are free to set your characters up however you want. You can give a character a different weapon in each hand. So you can give a character a sword in one hand and a knife in the other, or a knife in one hand and an axe in the other. or a sword in one hand and a shield in the other, whatever you want. Some weapons require both hands, and obviously those weapons will take up both slots. But you can use a shield, and a shield will have a higher chance of blocking. Shields also have a number of unique techniques that are focused around defense, including abilities that recover your HP every turn, which are very handy. Oh, Suikoden 2, of course. Oh, morale. Okay. I guess maybe the developer term, the developer acronym just never got changed in retail, Zappa. That's really weird. You can cast arts if you want. You can have 2 gigantic shields, 1 in each hand. And that is actually, in some cases, a viable build, because there are shields in this game that have really high attack power. Like, there's a spike shield that you get later on, which actually has higher attack power than most of the weapons that you can get. So, you can, I think it's called the Killer Shield. So, shield builds are viable in this game, which is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Zappa, the special weapons in this game are hilarious. So, special weapons, I don't think we're going to have access to too many of them yet, but special weapons are a category of weapons that are just random things which don't really fit into other categories. Like, one of them is a baseball bat made out of gold. Another one is a possessed evil doll. Oh, God, what else? I think another one is just a vase that you hit people with. There are a bunch of really goofy special weapons in this game. And the special weapons always have really interesting, eclectic special techniques. Yeah, well, Zappa, the coffins aren't special weapons. Those are considered to be chakrams, actually. But yes. Yeah, Sokar, you can. The weapons that Zappa is referring to is, there is literally a pair of full-sized iron coffins that you throw, and they have infinite range. You can strike literally anywhere on the map by throwing them. And yeah, there's a pair of maracas, which is a special weapon that I think you have to use in both hands. Vandal Hearts 2 is the best Vandal Hearts game. There's just so much silly stuff. They refined and added upon the systems from Vandal Hearts 1 so much, and it's so good. Ah, Sokar, the ultimate sword Vandal Heart is sort of a beam saber. I don't think there are any flat out, but there are elemental weapons that that have almost kinds of effects like that. Oh yeah, Zappa, that isn't actually a beam saber, but it's definitely a futuristic, goofy-looking one. When we're done with this battle, Zappa, we'll check the shop, and I'll explain what that weapon is and how to get it, because it should appear in the shop. At the beginning of this save file, and I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how to get it. Hello, Ericori. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, nice. A late fee. This game was lent to me by a friend of mine when I was a kid, and I ended up playing it from beginning to end. Alright, so the final stats that bear explanation here are luck, which I believe is a modifier for critical hits. And I think luck might also determine... It might also help determine evasion. I don't remember exactly what else. But I know luck is... it's tied to critical hits somehow. And then weight. Weight is a very interesting stat in this game. So... Well, Zappa, we're going to have to save up for it. Because to buy it from the shop, it costs like 57,000 Gale. So we're not going to be able to afford it for quite a while. But actually, there's a really valuable item in the prologue. There's some gold bullion, which we could go get, and that might give us enough to be able to afford it. Yeah, I'll explain it, Zappa. Okay, Sugar Crow, have a safe flight and have a great time in London. Take care of yourself, and if you feel like posting any pictures on the Discord, feel free. Have a great vacation, Sugar Crow. Alright, so the weight stat. In order to explain the weight stat, I'm going to have to show you guys how the battle system in this game works. So, for those of you who were here for the playthrough I did of Vandal Hearts 1, you will probably recall that in Vandal Hearts 1, the player moves every unit on the player team first, and after that, the enemy turn takes place, where every unit on the enemy team then moves consecutively. Not so in Vandal Hearts 2. In Vandal Hearts 2, whenever you move an allied unit, an enemy unit also moves at the same time. Now, I initially had trouble wrapping my head around this battle system, because it was obviously a lot more complicated and not quite so straightforward. However, as I gradually got the feel for it, I realized even as a kid that this battle system enables a great deal more tactical consideration and lots of different shenanigans. Because what can happen here is, if you understand how the enemy AI works, and you keep track of the enemy turn order, you'll know that this Gigaslug is going to move next. And if we check his movement range, he can get behind Clive. So we understand that in Vandal Hearts 2, just as it was in Vandal Hearts 1, attacking from behind prevents the unit from being able to block the attack. It makes the attack effectively unblockable. And in Vandal Hearts 2, I believe it might actually increase the critical hit chance, and also possibly do some more damage. So, enemies, the enemy AI, will always prefer to attack from the side rather than the front, because from the side, you still have a somewhat increased chance to bypass the enemy's guard, and you might deal a little bit more damage. From the front, there's the highest chance that your attack will get blocked, and you deal the least damage. So the enemy will always prefer to attack from the side rather than the front, and from behind rather than the side. And even though this Gigaslug can reach Joshua from the front or the side, it can reach Clive from behind, and so it's going to prefer to attack Clive from behind. And since we can predict that, what we can do is we know that the Gigaslug is going to move behind Clive, so it's going to end up on that space. So if we move Clive here, and we anticipate where the Gigaslug is going to go, and we set Clive to attack that spot, sure enough, the Gigaslug attacks nothing, and we get a completely free back attack. So this game, unlike Vandal Hearts 1, it really requires you to do some thinking about your tactical decisions. Now, obviously, there are only 3 enemies on this map, and they're spaced fairly wide apart. So this tutorial battle, this is going to be kind of a no-brainer. It gets a little bit more intricate and complex the further into the game you get. Sorry, Yami, sorry. Now, the E icon signifies that the unit's turn has already expired. Underwater 7D chess. Nice, Denim. So, once a unit's turn has expired, there is nothing it can do until the next round. And what that means for us is that we can move Yuri in behind this Gigaslug and basically attack it for free without having to worry about which other enemy is moving during this turn. God grant me strength! And now that Joshua still has a turn and this Gigaslug has already moved, we get a free attack on this guy. Take that! Now, let's check. So, the only unit that this Gigaslug can target at all is Joshua. And since it can get behind him, we know that that is what it is going to try to do. So, if we move Joshua behind where the Gigaslug has to stand in order to hit him, and we attack the space that we know the Gigaslug is going to move to, basically, this is like an advanced game of baiting the enemy into attacking a vulnerable unit. Now, the way the game determines which unit acts first in this situation is that it picks the unit with a higher agility. So, the Gigaslugs have higher agility than any of our teammates do if we check their stats. And also, look at that character portrait. Look at that. That isn't even a monster. It's just a blob. So, the Gigaslugs have 25 agility. And that's the same between all three of the Gigaslugs. They're identical. Joshua has 21 agility, so the Gigaslugs will move first. And as long as you know that, it gives you an advantage in choosing which unit you use to attack which enemy. Furthermore, it's important to understand how this battle system works in terms of enemies and allies moving simultaneously for the purpose of the weight stat. And I'll show you what I mean. So we'll move Clive and Yuri back and ensure that the only unit the Gigaslug over there can attack is Joshua. So, let's see. The Gigaslug's weight is 150. Joshua's weight is 86. So, the Gigaslug weighs more than Joshua. Now, we know that the Gigaslug can only reach Joshua, and therefore it is going to go for a back attack on Joshua. So it is going to move on to this space. And that is where it is going to stop moving. Well, what would happen if we assigned Joshua to move onto the same space as the Gigaslug? What happens if both an allied and an enemy unit stop on the same square? Well, what happens is the heavier unit pushes the lighter unit out of the way, the lighter unit loses its turn, and the heavier unit performs the action that it was attempting to perform. Yes, Zappa Slave, so even if you can't kill a unit, or if you can't quite reach it, if you know what space it's going to stop on, you can have a character that is heavier than that enemy stop on the same space, push the enemy out of the way, and cancel that enemy's turn. Well, Jin, here's where it gets interesting. There is a particular weapon later on in the game, and I forget which weapon it is, but it has a special technique called Body Press, which deals damage proportional to the character's weight. So there's a suit of armor and a couple of weapons later in the game that have massive, absolutely enormous weight. There are also a couple of accessories that you can give a character which increase their weight even more. There's a suit of armor that I think has a weight of like 300 or 400. There's an accessory called a dumbbell, which is literally just a lead dumbbell that raises weight by another 99. And then there's some gold bullion and other really heavy stuff that raises weight by almost 99, like by 85 or 90 or something along those lines. And then there are a couple of weapons that also weigh a whole lot as well, like that weigh another like 100, 150 each. And if you equip all that stuff on one character and then have them use body press, they can one-shot bosses. It is ridiculous how much damage that ability can do. Yes, Jin, it does. It pretty much makes the character completely immobile, and you have to teleport enemies next to them in order to have them use the move. However, there is a special technique that you get on a dagger later on, which allows the caster to instantly trade places with any enemy unit within a range of like 25 spaces. So what it enables you to do is you can teleport bosses halfway across the map and have one of your characters switch places with a boss and teleport the boss into either a prison of they're surrounded by 4 characters, or there's also an ability that you can use which creates blocks, and you can build prisons out of blocks, or you can build towers out of blocks, and you can give that dagger to a unit with a flight suit, and then you can have the unit with the flight suit fly up on top of the tower of blocks and switch places with a boss and trap the boss on top of the tower where it can't move, and then you can just snipe the boss with ranged attacks while it's totally helpless. You can also build enclosures out of blocks and use the switch technique to fill them with enemies. There's just all sorts of goofy, dumb stuff you can do that wasn't possible in Vandal Hearts 1. There's so many different unique tactics and spells in this game. It is just incredible what can be achieved with a little bit of tactical consideration and preparation and forethought. It does, Sokar. I really, really like this game. Its storyline is depressing and soul-crushing and just makes you want to cry, but gameplay-wise, it is fantastic. Go get some rest, Denim. We'll catch you later. So, that's pretty much it for the battle explanation. Those are more or less all of the basic mechanics, and once we actually get to some advanced story battles, we will have an opportunity to demonstrate them in earnest. For the time being, let's squish some Giga Slugs. Phew, that takes care of them all. Yeah. That man, he didn't know you can only use a cell stick on Giga Slugs. He must be a stranger here. Help me, Oni-chan! Rosalie? Let's go! I've got to save my underage waifu. Oh, and that's another thing. The money you get from battle in this game is called booty, which never fails to amuse me. And if you complete the battle without a single unit being KO'd, you get double the money. So there's a lot more incentive in Vandal Hearts 2 not to let anybody die than there was in Vandal Hearts 1. In Vandal Hearts 1, you only lost a small percentage of the total amount. But if you get a perfect in Vandal Hearts 2, literally double the money. Double the booty, which I think we can all agree is a good thing. No, get away! Rosalie! Yikes, it's an eggworm. The eggworm is actually an enemy from Vandal Hearts 1, as you might recall if you were here for that playthrough or had played the game already. It must have been attracted by the Giga Slugs. What do we do? Salt doesn't affect it. There's that dude again. Stand back. Sir, it's hopeless. Even 10 men can't take it down. But this guy was cool. He had a plan. Yowie! Dead. Ugh! Did you see that? He killed that huge eggworm with just one blow. And now he's dead. Sir! Blood! He's hurt! Oh no! We have to take him to Dr. Bonner right away! Maybe so. 108 Sins, maybe so. Watch the bed when the camera rotates. Right now, the swordsman and the bed that he's in are part of the same sprite, and the camera is about to rotate. Watch how the game handles the guy in the bed sprite when the camera rotates. It is silly. Joshua's adoptive father. How is he, Dr. Bonner? Aye, Mayor. He'll be all right. He's in no danger of meeting his maker. There is something, though. Yeah, a problem? Aye. They stole me Lucky Charms. This man, he was supposedly attacked by monsters. But the injuries he has, they were most definitely inflicted by swords. Ugh, so he was hurt before he ran into the monsters. So I might or might not be playing this on a Super PS1. And there might or might not be just a little bit of nice anti-aliasing applied to it. I'm also concerned about where the boys met him. An ordinary traveler would never have taken such a dangerous route. That Joshua may have brought us a problem. Come now, you shouldn't blame Joshua. Saint Nervith preached the virtue of extending help to those in need. But sheltering a fugitive is a state crime. The whole village will be held to blame. I can't allow that as the mayor. Aye, but we don't know if he is a fugitive or not. We do not talk about Fight Club, Shermo. We should ascertain the facts before jumping to conclusions. Fine, please let me know when the stranger awakens. Look at that bed! Look at it just change direction! How is he, Dad? He'll live. Thank goodness. See, what did I tell you? He is a great swordsman. He must be so fit, I bet he could even shrug off injuries. Yeah. He took care of that eggworm just like that. It was fully grown, too. Kids, it's getting late. You go on home now. Joshua, I need to have a word with you. Eh? By the way, this music track, just for context, is called The Powerless People. which should become a little bit clearer from the dialogue that's about to take place. You took Lady Adele from the manor today again. No, that little witch came out on her own. You fool! How dare you call the governor's daughter a little witch? Freaking oops. Now listen, Joshua. Lady Adele is a noble. The previous Governor Cosimo is an inordinately benevolent man. That is why he had been so kind as to allow you to consort with Lady Adele. But you're now 13. You should realize your place as a peasant. Hear me out, Joshua. God assigns us our roles. We are all brought into this world with a purpose and a station in life. We peasants are to work the soil and thank the Lord for our lot. You too will one day take a wife, raise children, and return to the soil here. What a sad outlook on life. But Lady Adele is different. She is of a proud and noble lineage. One day she will depart this land to fulfill her own role in life. You may have grown up with her, but she is of an entirely different world. I understand. That's not all. There is the matter of her father. Governor Grodd, who took over from Lord Cosimo, is high on formalities. Things won't be the same as it was before. Okay, I said I understand. Joshua, wait! Doctor. Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. Mayor, don't you think you're being a tad too harsh on the boy? Certainly he is somewhat headstrong and perhaps a bit overzealous. But you also won't find many as honest and caring as that child. I know that. It's not as if I dislike the boy. In fact, I'm hoping that he will marry Rosalie and take over my farm. Rosalie, by the way, is his stepsister. So we are very much in... we are very much in Game of Thrones territory here. They call them stepsisters because they're just a step from incest. Well, no, Jin, it's basically the United States of America. Sweet home Alabama. That's why, when he does something rash, I can't hold my tongue. I don't want him to die like his parents over a squabble with nobles. So here we learn what happened to Joshua's biological parents. They got super dead because they pissed off somebody in the nobility. Yeah, circular, for anybody who thought I was joking about this game earning its rating. No. I mean, you saw the intro cutscene. You saw the dialogue that just happened. And we're not even 20 minutes into the game. Joshua? Oni-chan? Rosalie. I was worried about you. Taption, did you not see the opening cutscene? Did you get here after that? Because you're going to want to go back and watch the VOD. Yes, this game is rated M, and it fully deserves it. You were gone so long. Supper's over. And actually, I'm going to just go ahead and tell all of you this, since we're not going to get that ending. I'm going for the best ending. This is one of the few games in existence that actually have meaningful storyline paths and meaningful decisions that the player can make. There are, I think, 4 different main endings to the game, and there are several significant variations of those endings. And in one of the endings, Joshua does marry Rosalie, and they do have children together. It's alright, I'm not hungry. Is it because Father got angry with you? That has nothing to do with it. After all, I'm not his real son. He's not obligated to raise me. I don't have the right to be mad at him. That's a terrible thing to say. Father and Mother, even me, we've always thought of you as family. Family, family, family. Something, something, sweet home Alabama. Father is worried about you, big brother. He gets angry because he cares about you. It was me. I told Father that you met Lady Adele today. Huh? I'm sorry. But I get so frightened. You're not yourself when it comes to Lady Adele. Even today, you fell off the windmill. You could have been killed. I'm really scared, big brother. I'm afraid you're going to get into terrible trouble by being around her. What? They're a little bit different, Temuer, but it seems to me that people either like 1 and dislike 2, or like 2 and dislike 1, when it comes to the character portraits. If it means anything to anybody, I don't know if anyone here is familiar with his other art, but the artist for this game is Shinobu Tanno. And he is the one who did the... I think it's an oil painting that you see displayed to the right of the game in the stream window. Don't be silly. I'm not going to get in trouble over that, tomboy. Really? Of course, really. I've decided I'm not going to go near her again. She's trouble. I won't even talk to her anymore. After today, I've had enough. Look at the bump on my head here. Oh my goodness, that must really hurt. No, I landed where I have the least amount of brain. Big brother, tee-hee-hee. Ha 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 ha. Hey, laughing made me hungry. I thought so. I set your supper aside. Sokar, you would only say that until you saw what it looked like without it. Trust me, it's a good thing for this game. Now that's good thinking, my dear sister. Come on, I'll race you home. No fair. Wait, big brother. I love how it's not the next day, it's just next day. Good morning, Doc. Aye, good morning to you. Doc, how is that man? He's doing better. He's asleep now. Thank goodness. There is a problem. He's got wounds all over. I don't have enough ointment for preventing serious infections. Do you mean the ointment made from moo herb? Exactly. Yuri, the prodigy of Palada, is correct. You're quite the bright young lad. I must say I'm impressed. I think it grows wild in Masta Canyon. Then we should go pick some. That would be useful if you did, but small monsters live in the canyon. We can take care of ourselves. Trust us, Doc. Aye, all right. Take this money and get yourselves properly equipped at the shop before you go. Thanks, Doc. We'll be back. Alright, now, who was it earlier that was interested in the Zappa slave? It was you, wasn't it? Are you still here, Zappa slave? Because now is your opportunity to have your question answered if you are. You are, okay. So, I want to remind everyone that this is a Konami game. Yeah, just a bit. Saiso, just a bit. Now, let's all think for a moment. What other franchises has Konami made? Well, we all know they've made Metal Gear Solid. We know they made Suikoden. We know, obviously, that they made Vandal Hearts, but what about other kinds of games? What about space games? Does anybody happen to know of a space franchise made by Konami? Would anyone like to go ahead and, yeah, Castlevania, Contra, those are all very good guesses, yes. I, Brown the Destroyer. I, Brown the Destroyer, you, my friend. You, my friend, win a free gift sub. Congratulations. So have a look at this. If we go to weapon, and then we go to sword... Oh gee, what's this? For 57,300 guile. A treasured sword whose every swing is accompanied by a flash of light. Zeta Plus, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome back. The Tier 1 resub, I should say. So, yeah, there's a Gradius reference in Vandal Hearts 2. Now, this mysterious sword has baffled people for, God, probably the last 2 decades. Ever since this game came out. Zappa Slave, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate that, Zappa Slave. I have done a ton of research on what gets this sword to show up. There are supposedly a couple of Easter eggs in this game that can be triggered by having save files from other Konami games on the same memory card as the one on which you start your Vandal Hearts 2 save file. The rumors were for a long time that a Suikoden 1 save file would do it. I have not had any luck with a Suikoden 1 save file. I have, however, discovered that a Japanese Police Knots save file will cause this sword to appear. Supposedly, having a save file from Vandal Hearts 1 on your memory card will cause the hero to start the game with a high herb in his inventory, but I've never had that work. And lots of people seem to be reporting inconsistent and conflicting results on the internet. None of the Japanese community sites had any information on this. The English community sites only seem to have rumors and conflicting ideas of what to do. But Zappaslave, it seems that a Japanese Police Knot save file will trigger the Gradius to appear in the shop in this game. Yes, Saiso, and you can watch the playthrough I did of it. It's still in my highlights, if you're interested. It is Zappaslave, and I had to do some internet searching in order to find a Japanese Police Knot save file. Although it turns out there's a Dex Drive save on GameFAQs that has one. So it's actually not all that difficult to get one now that I know where to find it and to point it out. So Zappaslave, you can just download the Dex Drive save, and then if you go to Aldo's Tools, you can use Aldo's Memory Card Manager, I think it was, and you can convert the Dex Drive save to a you can convert it to a regular memory card file, or if you're planning on using it with something like RetroArch or ePCSXE, you can convert it to a .mcr file. Zappaslave, all you need is a USB PS1 memory card interface device. And you can find those, I don't think, with a great deal of difficulty online. Let me see if I can, give you a link to one. Let me see. Here we are. Okay, so Zappaslave, I'm gonna link you to the product on Amazon. You should not buy it on Amazon because it's horribly overpriced there. But if you have one of these, and you can find them sometimes on eBay, used, and there are... Oh, okay, say so. It's ambiguous. The German approximation of that is different from the Japanese approximation, so you'll forgive me if I, out of habit, go with one over the other. But thank you for clarifying. I will try to remember that. So... Zappa, there are devices like that that are not the official ones. There are knockoff ones that you can get that are much cheaper, and you just need to track one down. It says it's for PS3 memory cards, but really what it is it's for the PS3, so that you can import PS1 and PS2 memory card contents. But it also works with your PC. You can plug it into a PC and copy the data off of a PS1 or PS2 memory card using that device and put it on your PC. So it basically does the same thing as a Dex drive, but it's a hell of a lot easier to find. Yeah, Zappaslave, and I know which number it is. The Gradius's hex address is 0E. That's the one that got left out. And this is why. It's because it's a super, super, super hidden Easter egg. You could, Sokar, yes. You can import your PS1 memory card onto a PC and use it with an emulator if you want to. No, Zappaslave, we just started a brand new file. And this sword will appear from the beginning of the game as long as you have one of the eligible save files on your memory card. Again, I've heard that Suikoden 1 will work. I tried it with an English Suikoden 1 save file and got nothing. But that may also have been because it requires a Japanese Suikoden save file. I'm not sure. Oh, you did, Spyro? I didn't see a raid notification, Spyro. Yeah, I got no raid notification, but thank you for the raid all the same, Spyro, if you did. Twitch did not show me a notification for it, so... And Zappaslave, as far as I know... you know, Spyro, it may be that Twitch is just having internal issues, and I might get your raid notification in, like, 2 hours. 'Cause that's happened. Well, no, Zappaslave, the reason I have advanced mode unlocked is because I also have, I used the save file from GameFAQs that had the Japanese police knots save in it, and I used that to do some testing because I had heard that that was a game that did cause the Gradius to show up. So I got that save and used it to do some testing, and turns out it's true. But Zappaslave, in order to unlock advanced mode, you have to have a file at the end of the game with 100% weapon collection. So, that's why advanced mode is accessible on this save file. Because I wanted to play through in advanced mode because it's supposed to be harder. And you know how I like to min-max, and so I would like to kind of offset that by increasing the challenge. But you don't have to have advanced mode unlocked, or even accessible, Zappaslave, to be able to get the Gradius. I've tested it. You can start a brand new save file from scratch, and as long as you just have the Japanese police knot save file on that same memory card, even if you haven't unlocked advanced mode, the Gradius will still show up. Well, Zappaslave, I'm gonna have to save up to buy the sword. Because, as you can see, this is 57,300 Guile. And right now, I don't have anywhere near enough for that. So I will be able to buy it probably towards the end of the prologue, when we have access to the gold bullion. Because I think the bullion sells for 50,000? And by the time we're done with the story battles in the prologue, we should have enough overhead on top of that to be able to afford it. So for those of you who haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil what exactly this sword's special technique does, other than that it summons a flying being that fires a concentrated ring of energy. Yeah, you can, Zappaslave. Well, I'm glad your stream went well, Spyro, and thank you for the raid, even if Twitch decided it wasn't going to cooperate with you on it. Maybe, Artista. Maybe. Anyway, let's get everyone properly outfitted here, because... First of all, we want some better armor for... Whoops, actually. We should be going to buy and equip, which is considerably more convenient in this game. We're going to give Joshua some chrome armor. And we are going to give him for starters, because we want to make sure we learn as many different special techniques as possible. So in this game, you need the unlock technique in order to open a treasure chest. You also need the search mark ability in order to be able to find items that are hidden on the ground. And techniques that you use, like active techniques, are not the only things you can get from weapons in-game. You can also get different marks, which are passive abilities for a weapon. Some marks on weapons will add elements. Other marks will add status ailments, like poison or paralysis. And most types of marks will actually stack. Ah, a nice little reference to this game, Sokar. I see. No problem, Spyro. Enjoy your meal. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy one of each of these daggers for Joshua. Now, I want to emphasize it is very, very important that you not sell the cell sticks, because you only get the 3. You can never buy them, you can never get them anywhere else in the game, and if you do not have them, you cannot get 100% weapon completion. Now, there are also some consumable items you can get, including straight-up coffee, a bitter tropical beverage used to cure drowsiness. And of course, it wakes you up. Restores someone who shrunk back to full size, looks and tastes horrid, same as the smallness cure. So, they straight up stole the mini status ailment from Final Fantasy in this game. And let me tell you, it is hilarious. Yes, Artista, but it's a lot easier. No, Ishida, they don't. Hello, Yielding Thought, welcome. And then there's the Poison Restoration Potion, which cures both poison and stun. Made from ground Giga Slugs. Yummy. And then the good old healing herb. Now for Clive, we are going to give Clive a couple of swords. Yeah, I wish. The Gradius has much higher attack power, as you can see, than anything else we have access to right now, but there's not much we're going to be able to do for now to get it. And also, Sifos, this is typical 1999 Japanese AAA localization, which is as much as to say very amateur localization. This sword's name is supposed to be spelled X-I-P-H-O-S. It's a type of Greek one-handed sword, kind of like a short sword. A sword made from refined copper for advanced beginners. And we are also going to give him a short sword because the short sword, in fact, has Blaze Slash. Whereas the Xiphos has First Aid, which is a nice little healing spell. Self-only, but useful nonetheless. Well, welcome to pretty much every Japanese game from this generation, Artista. They were all very unforgiving. Alright, now Yuri... we don't have anything other than the... Yeah. A leather coat with stitched-on good luck charms, which is what he has. We could also get him... common play clothes worn by the children of farmers. There's no point spending this money, though, because what he has is better. We could give him some armor, but Yuri is going to be our mage, so better that we don't do that. But as you can see, there are axes, each of which has its own unique special technique. There are spears. There are thrown weapons, which I love how the character limit prevented them from being able to write boomerang, so in English they just had to go with boomerang. And then a good old chakram. And of course, bows. And mage staffs, let's not forget that. And of course, shields. A small wooden shield, better than nothing, but not by much, says Hidetaka Miyazaki. A simple shield made of poor quality wood, it is not reliable. However, it has a hell of a good technique on it. Creates an invisible wall that halves damage over one turn. Not one attack, one turn. So this can be useful even toward the end of the game, this ability. Which is one of the really nice things about a lot of the special techniques in this game, is that the technique's power scales with the weapon that it's in. So even if you were to take a technique from a low-level weapon or shield and put it in a higher-level weapon or shield, it will remain useful because its power is based on the weapon or shield that it's housed in. So basically, the further through the game you get, and the more of these abilities you learn and unlock, the wider an arsenal you have access to. But for Yuri, we're going to get him hard iron staff, not very effective as a weapon, however, which you'd think it should be because it's made of iron. We're going to get him the iron staff, and we're going to get him the wood staff. But apparently, I don't have enough money. Oh well. And even though she is not shown on the status screen because she is a guest character, we do actually have Joshua's sister Rosalie with us as a temporary party member. We cannot change her equipment, however, because if we try to, I don't want to change. Now, remember the line in Vandal Hearts 1 where Ash says, "I don't think we're in Kansas anymore"? I'm fairly sure this localization was done by the same team. Because... whoops. Because if we try to go to the pub, which is where Clive's father works... we better not go. Big Daddy-O will be PO'd if I bug him at work. A quote for the ages. Ishida one guy doing the localization and another guy bringing him coffee is still a team. You shush. And if you want a window into Yuri's personality, we can go to the church. Are we going to pray? I think that's great! Not one of Padre's long sermons, not now! Great, Wessery. Well, I can guarantee you nobody else is using it. And of course, if we try to go home... Did you forget something, Joshua? I should drop Rosalie off at home before we go. She can't come with us to Master Canyon, it's too dangerous. Aw, that's not fair, I'm being left out. Says the girl who almost got eaten by an eggworm. I won't get in your way, so I want to go too, please? Aw, come on, Joshua, it is unfair to leave Rosalie at home. Says Clive, who just yesterday was telling her to stay behind because it might be dangerous to fight Giga Slugs. Hypocrite. If there's any trouble, I'll protect you, Rosalie. Thank you, Clive. You can count on me. So is it okay, Joshua? Clive, you always take Rosalie's side. Please, Oni-chan. Okay, okay, do whatever you want. Thank you, big brother. Alright, well, we need a little bit more money. And so here is another really handy thing about Vandal Hearts 2, that they decided to change from Vandal Hearts 1, probably after somebody on the Konami staff played Final Fantasy Tactics. So we're just going to save over that right there. Never you mind Pablo. We're going to save over this right here. It does say so. I do have a plan, Jin. The plan is monster genocide. So here's the awesome thing about Vandal Hearts 2, and I have to say, as much as I love Final Fantasy Tactics, Vandal Hearts 2 did it better. They just flat out did it better. If we go back to Rose's Hill, where the initial tutorial battle was, enter battle, yes or no? Random battles are completely optional in this game. All you have to do is click on an area where battles can take place, and you can choose whether or not to get into one. Oh, you're one of those, runs over frogs. One of the ones that like the Vandal Hearts 1 portraits and hate the Vandal Hearts 2 portraits. I don't know, I like them both. I think they're just different, you know, they're neat in different ways. So, this is something I really wish Final Fantasy Tactics had done. Random battles are not random in Vandal Hearts 2. You can choose to get into them whenever you want, and you always know where the story battles are going to be, because they put a big freaking red angry mark on the area where the story battles are going to happen. So let's go back to Rose's Hill, just briefly. Convention without consideration, Artista. The sundial is the clock, Jin. And yes, the time of day is important in this game. There are certain events which are determined by the time of day. And actually, as you can see, we now have Rosalie in the party. So we're going to move Joshua up. We're going to move Yuri up. We're going to move Clive up. We're going to move Rosalie up. She can go there, I think. That should be fine. Alright, now, the way that we learn techniques, you'll see that this starts off at 0%. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's perfect, actually. So I have a feeling that golem is going to move right up here. Because why wouldn't he? Yeah! And now if we go to check the technique, 39% learned. Now the silly thing about this is, even if you attack thin air, you still gain learning points for your techniques. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to have Rosalie. And the support system from Vandal Hearts 1 still works the same way, so we get +1 support here. And we're going to move Joshua. We're going to have him... Actually, we're going to have him attack. So that way he'll learn. And even if he misses... See, we still got 37% learning out of that. It is so silly. And it learns it for both weapons that you have equipped. So as long as you attack with one weapon, you learn whatever is on the weapon in your offhand as well. So actually we're going to... And I know it's a really simple thing, but in Vandal Hearts 1, you were not allowed to attack empty spaces. Whereas in this game, you are. Alright, so what we are going to do, since I'm fairly sure that first guy is going to try and back attack Yuri. Yup! Okay, who can he reach? He's probably going to go for... Alright, well, let's see. Who has the lowest HP? Rosalie has 40, Yuri has 28. I bet he's going to go for Yuri from the side. So Joshua... We might be able to prevent that. Joshua's weight is 117. What does this guy weigh? Damn it, he weighs 140. We won't be able to prevent that. We will, however, be able to punish him. Damn, almost. And he's going to go for Joshua, of course. Okay, now here's the tricky thing. Enemies will try to focus their attacks on Joshua when they can. However, this guy weighs 96. We might potentially be able to... Alright, let's see. So, I don't believe there's an in-battle save here. We unfortunately do not have that luxury as we did in Vandal Hearts 1. Which means we're going to have to be a little bit more careful. Oh, and let me set text speed to fast. And sound to stereo. Nice, Temuer. Cursor type, no, that's fine. Oh, and there's a neat little option to turn footprints on. You can see what that does over on Clive there. You can adjust the zoom. They give you a lot more options for adjusting the zoom, although it doesn't look so great when you zoom out far enough. But you can check all allies and their status. Alright, so here's what we can do here. We can hedge our bets. I believe this guy is going to move first. And what he's going to do, surely, is he's going to go for Yuri from the side. So what we can do to prevent that is... well, we can move Yuri, for starters. And I thought perhaps this might happen. I thought perhaps the heavier guy would go in first. Learn Buster Flare. And now we know exactly what is going to happen here. This guy is going to go for Yuri. And since Joshua is heavier than him, we can put Joshua here. And I think the goblin will get shoved off in the direction he approached from, so he should end up here. There we go! And that's what happens if two units try to occupy the same space. We got search mark and unlock. Very good. That wasn't luck, Circular. That was entirely anticipated. Oh, actually, we can even move Rosalie a little further away. Good show, chaps. Good show. Jolly good. So Rosalie, despite being depicted as kind of helpless and demure in the opening cutscene, she can actually hold her own. She's no slouch. Of course, it's very typical of Japan that the young female would be using a bow. Because that's just how Japan views it. Japan sees the bow as a weapon suitable for women whom they think of as not being strong enough to use swords. On the other hand, there were some pretty badass female samurai who got very deadly with the bow, and the naginata. Actually, in Japan, the naginata has become a popular weapon for high school girls to take up practice with. Alright, we got our game saved. And now that we have search mark and the other stuff, there is an item here that we can dig up. The Yumi, it's called, Artista. But honestly, Artista, the Yumi is not all that difficult to draw. They routinely have archery competitions and events in Japan, and there is a ceremonial custom that they do, which involves firing a couple of hamaya, which are considered to be like sacred arrows that make a whistling noise, kind of a humming noise, when you fire them. I don't remember exactly what the purpose of that ceremony is. I think it might be a coming-of-age thing. But, yeah, it's a thing they do. YUMI is the bow, Artista. YOMI is what you do to win battles in Vandal Hearts 2, reading the mind of your opponent. Alright, let's see, I think it's here. I think it's that space. We're going to have to send somebody over there. Yuri's not going to be able to climb that, is he? He's going to have to go up this way and maybe skirt around. Alright, Rosalie can hang out here. Actually, the boys can hang out there as well. Oh no, you know what? We're gonna have to send Joshua. It has to be him, in fact. Because he's the only one who has search mark. Alright, so if we have Clive head over here... Actually... Oh, he hasn't learned any of it yet. Okay, well then... Ah, damn it. Well, that didn't happen in quite the order I was expecting. You know what? Yuri can take this guy out, because he's not going to move. Clive will be fine. Alright, okay. Oh no, Sugar Crow! Well, better safe than sorry, though, right? Alright, Joshua can move up here. Alright. I have a feeling one or the other of those... Ah, damn it all. Damn it, I should have moved Clive. Ah, definitely wasn't thinking there. We're gonna have to do this again. No, Benji, I haven't had a chance. Alright, Joshua's gotta come back, because we're gonna need him. Okay, they're gonna go for Yuri first. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. We're probably gonna lose Yuri, too. Now we're gonna have to move him over. I do appreciate that it tells you how many uses you have left of a particular spell. Oh, come on. Right, I forgot he could get behind me. Hello, Radley! I hope you enjoyed it! Right, this guy is definitely gonna go first. The question is... which side is he going to attack? It's gonna be a crapshoot. Nope, of course. Well, that put him in Joshua's range. No, we can finish it, Onyx. Finishing it will be no problem. We're not going to get an awful lot of money out of it, is the problem, but... can Yuri make it? Yes, he can! Can survive. We might just be okay. Because one of these guys is going to have to stand there in order to attack him. Well, there he goes. Yeah, you know, Yuri might make it just fine. Can Rosalie reach? Damn it, she can't. This guy can't reach Yuri, though. Okay, Rosalie will be safe here. Wind Trail, well, I've played this game before, so I know how the combat works. I actually really like it, but that's largely because I'm used to it. And if you're not used to it, it does definitely take some time to get accustomed. I think we're going to be fine. Ryanair, Sugar Crow? Ouch! No wonder it's delayed. My condolences, hun. Sorry to hear that. Alright, Rosalie might be at... Nope, she can't. And we're just going to turn end. Oh, no kidding. Yuri can go get that. Interesting. Alright, well, that guy is clearly going to jump up here. Because he's going to have to. What, Sokar? Vandal Hearts 2? You'll never find it. Oh, well, other than maybe on eBay used, but you're still going to pay a lot for it used. There's no point trying to buy it on Amazon. Oh, Ryanair! No, it is crazy cheap, but it's terrible. 99, Kyle. Well, Sugar Crow, I'm glad I can at least help entertain you while you wait for your flight. Hang in there. Yeah, Sokar, but there comes a point when it stops being worth it. When you're in an unsafe, poorly maintained sardine can with wings. Alright, this, I think... Yeah. Oh, he doesn't even have enough MP for Blaze Slash. Oh, he does, but he doesn't have enough EP. And this is all of his MP, so... Alright, well... Then you should consider yourself lucky, Sokar, because... Yeah... Read some reviews. Right, yeah, see, this is better already because we can just get rid of one of these guys straight away. And he probably will go for Clive. In fact, he will almost certainly go for Clive if we cover Rosalie's back. You know, I could have had Yuri nuke that guy. Alright, this guy is definitely going to go for Clive. Therefore... still not enough EP. We're going to have to transfer it anyway. Alright, who can reach? This guy can just barely reach Joshua, so we're going to have Joshua move down here and get rid of this guy. Mop things up a little. Hello, Hazard, welcome! +2 support, thoroughly unnecessary. Well, Sugar Crow, I'm just happy to be able to help out. You hang in there, hon. I know it's miserable sitting at the airport and waiting. I know. But hang in there. At the very least, you can, hopefully anyway, you can plug your phone into a wall outlet. And thank you for the 500 bits, Sugar Crow. I really appreciate that. And Mr. Marek, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I appreciate that, too. Alright, we're going to have Yuri finish this guy. pretty sure the only person... Yeah, the only person he can reach is Joshua. So this actually works perfectly. We're going to have Joshua wait over here. And then we're going to move everybody else out of this guy's range. So that the only one he can currently reach is Joshua, which guarantees that Joshua is the one he's going to go for. So everybody else can fall back. I know, Sokar. My mother used to really love using WoW Air to get to Iceland. Alright, let's have Joshua move over here. Really, Sugar Crow? There's no place at the airport that, that has tea? Alright, well, this shouldn't be terribly difficult now, at the very least. Sorry to hear it, Sugar Crow. Hang in there. At least it won't be that long a flight. Alright, now, if I remember correctly, it should be here. Yup. Hint number 1. Oh, I thought it was something more useful than that. Oh, good, Sugar Crow, I'm glad. Well, have a good flight then, and good luck with everything. Hang in there. Alright, now, I'm going to check one other suspicious-looking spot on the map as well, because there's a cross-shaped... Yeah, these right here. This looks like there should be something there. I can't remember whether or not there actually is, but I'm going to check it. Yikes, Asylum Cat! How did you end up with your power getting cut? Did you not pay your electric bill? Oh, don't worry about it, Sugar Crow. Hang in there. I mean, we're going to be here for a while yet, so... Yeah, they usually do zap a slave, but for whatever reason, this spot doesn't, and it would be in the center, if there's anything there at all. So, I guess there's nothing. Sokar, usually there are at least stands with juice and whatnot, but once you've gone into the terminal, there's not an awful lot that you can reach without having to leave the terminal again. Oh, yikes, Asylum Cat, that sounds dangerous. Wow, Asylum Cat, that's terrible. Oh, you do, Zappa? Is it the Prima strategy guide? Because I don't think that one's going to be much help. They never are. Yeah, boy, and they really soak you for it in American terminals, SOCAR. $9 for something like a bag of snacks. Well, Zappa, if there are any other items on this map that I'm missing... I know there's an item here that you have to come back and get much, much later, but there's no way we'll be able to get it now. You have to gather all of the prisms in order to get what's here. What's here, I think, is the final prism for the Vandal Heart sword, and we can't access that yet. I don't think I remember any other items here that we can actually access. It's pretty bad, Hazard. It's pretty bad. Alright. Can he get behind Joshua? He can. And actually, Joshua might as well finish this because no reason to get anybody else involved. And if there's only one character and one enemy, like one ally and one enemy left, it's very easy. Because it's just this. Ouch, Asylum Cat. My condolences. That sounds very unhelpful. Alright. Time to go back to town. And what we need to do is transfer. What this lets us do is transfer skills. So what we're going to do here is we will take the 18 and 20. Okay, so we want to transfer Blaze Slash to the Xiphos. We want to... And unfortunately, we cannot transfer techniques between weapon types. They have to be the same weapon type. I don't remember which... I think it's the antenna that has higher attack power. It is, so... We will transfer... Unlock to the antenna. Hello, Red! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? And we're gonna have to finish transferring for now, because we need to go get, Yeah, Zappa, which is why you always keep at least one copy of a weapon that has mastered all of its skills, because you just use it to store skills. So we need to go to the shop now. And we need to buy a wooden staff for Yuri. Ah, nice, Red. I hope that you have an opportunity to relax a little when you get home. Okay, so now we're going to go to equip, and we're going to take off the weapons we do not need. Okay, yes, that's good. That's good. And we're gonna save. I know, right, Sugar Crow? Just our luck, huh? Hey, Mortiferu! Ah, good, Red. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, so let's go have Yuri learn the technique from the wooden staff there, because I believe that'll be a healing spell, and we definitely should have someone with the ability to cast healing spells. And as you can see, for whomever it was that asked before, the time of day does have an effect. There's a dynamic day and night in this game where you can see that it's sundown right now. Nice, Mortiferu. Alright, I'm pretty sure we know how this is gonna go, so... Has Rosalie even leveled up at all? Oh, that's right! Guest characters don't gain experience at all. Well, that's unfortunate. Whatever. Rosalie's favorite skirt, made by her mother, Martha. Unique equipment. Sometimes special characters or bosses have unique equipment that the player can't obtain. Vice122, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, I really appreciate that. Alright, yeah, we're going to Buster Flare this guy. Oh, Yuri is pretty close to being able to one-shot those things. That is handy. They're with you temporarily, Red. And then they leave. That's why they can't level up, is, they're only meant to be with you for a limited amount of time. Alright, this guy is going to go attack Clive. This guy is going to attempt to attack Joshua. Gotcha. And I imagine this guy is going to try and get as close to Joshua as he can, so... Yuri can cover that. Yuri can cover that like this. Ah, damn it. Okay, I see what he did. He went just the bare minimum amount of distance closer so that he can... so that he can hit whoever he's going to hit. Right, now... I think it's a fairly safe bet that he's going to try and go in there somewhere. Yup, no, he's going for Joshua. Okay. Right, I didn't even realize. I didn't notice that Joshua... Okay. Joshua had his back exposed. It's fine, though. We got what we came here for. It is, isn't it, Dark Wraith? This game has a fantastic soundtrack. Just an amazing, amazing soundtrack. I love it so much. Okay, so now we can go to transfer. Units, weapons. And we can transfer healing over to the Iron Staff. Transfer done, and now we can unequip the Wooden Staff. I know, Dark Wraith, it is really catchy, isn't it? Okay, so now we need to see about getting everybody a decent shield. So let's go check the prices. Move to shop. $150 and $220. So really, it's going to amount to $370. Because we're going to want all the shield technique. Okay, Sugar Crow, have a safe trip and a good flight, or as best you possibly can on Ryanair. Hang in there and have a great time in London. We'll catch you either when you get back or if you have a chance to log into Discord before then. Have a good one, Sugar Crow. Fly safe. Well, Red, you're probably not even going to be able to get this game by paying for it. Because it's very, very hard to find a physical copy of this. I mean, you can look around. There are used copies of it on eBay sometimes, but even a used copy in questionable and possibly might not work condition still usually goes for $40 or $50. No, Sokar, we've got a ways to go yet. But there is going to be an extremely valuable item that we'll get towards the end of the prologue, which we'll be able to sell. Alright. Well, we clearly need a little bit more money, so... I think perhaps we shall have to... Well, we're gonna need a better weapon for Joshua, though. So let me go do a price check on the Xiphos. 180. So 2 more battles at Rose's Hill, and we'll be able to afford one of these for Joshua. Yeah. Yes, Basil, it is! The sword is modeled after Vic Viper. Here we are at night. Good old dynamic day-night system doing its thing. Yeah, Fennec, there seem to be fairly divided opinions about that. Either people in chat seem to have really enjoyed Vandal Hearts 1 and disliked this, or they disliked this, or they liked this, rather, and enjoyed Vandal Hearts 1. There we go. Honestly, Fennec, you say that, but if you go back and look at Vandal Hearts 1 without the anti-aliasing, it's rough, man. It's rough. There are some games that I agree don't really benefit from anti-aliasing, but Vandal Hearts 1, and especially Vandal Hearts 2, I think, really genuinely do. Can we one-shot him? No. Alright, so... Golem's gonna go for Clive, because the AI is just that predictable. Oh no! Okay. I guess not. He's gonna run away. Oh, he has first aid now, I see. They didn't used to have access to that. Okay, I see. Now we've leveled up enough that the... Oh, and he has Blaze Slash. Well, there goes all his MP. Okay, maybe that was just random then, because I guess this guy does not have any weapon techniques. Alright. Well, we'll have to check then. I forgot that enemies could randomly have stuff like that. Yeah, you see what I mean, Red? You're not going to find a physical copy for a reasonable price. Okay, so I suspect he's going to move... What'll it take? 2 over and 1 down. So he's going to move 2 over, 1 down, I think. Oh, no, okay. He just moved down a little. Alright. Duly noted. Oh, damn it! Ugh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I forgot. It's a little too easy to do the turnover thing. One thing that really irritates me about this game, and it's one of only a very few complaints I have with it, is that the option to redo the battle, for some inane reason, they decided to put it right next to the option to select turnover. Which is the stupidest placement for it. Like, if you open the menu, there's turn end. And then there's try again. That was not what I intended. There are also some fairly stupid button inputs on my part, though. Oh boy. Oh, that's embarrassing. It's close enough, Sokar, that if you're not paying attention, it can still catch you. And especially if you're trying to watch chat, as I was. It was just a combination of bad button inputs and not paying attention. And also the options being close enough together that, that I hit the wrong one and didn't notice before it was too late. The other problem is, this game normally has the Japanese button input configuration with circle being confirm and X being cancel. And on the particular Super PS1 that I happen to be using to play this, I'm able to reverse those button inputs. However, it confuses me to have had to do so. So I still constantly find myself pressing cancel when I want confirm, and vice versa. Hello, Tap Tap, welcome! Oh, and that guy apparently didn't have, he didn't have a, couple of weapon techniques this time. Yes, it does, Red, which is different from Vandal Hearts 1. You can hit your own party with attack magic in this game, and you can also hit enemies with healing spells. Alright, where did he go last time? I think he went down here. Yeah, he did. I don't know why he prefers that. Okay, yeah, he can get behind Joshua, so... Well, now we know how this battle will play out, so... we won't even give him an opportunity to act on the next turn. It's just a shame that the amount of money you get from these battles isn't a little bit higher. It does, Red, yes. You definitely have to be a little bit more tactical, although there are plenty of single-target spells that can be perfectly devastating on their own. Alright, we're gonna save, and then we're going to do one more battle and buy Joshua a Xiphos, so that he has something better to attack with than the dagger. And if it turns out that Yuri's movement range is longer than Clive or Joshua's, which we will have to double check, it might be the same because he has a mage robe, but yeah, it is the same, so it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I would switch the dagger over to him. Which I might do anyway, just so that he has something with which he can inflict a decent physical attack. Jesus, Mojo, that's a lot of Mega Potions. Alright. Yeah, you know, Charlie, I find myself always low on healing items no matter what game I'm playing. And then, because of that, I always save them obsessively and then never use them, so I get to the end of the blasted game, and I'm up to my armpits in healing items that I've refused to use. Oh, like Plasma Wave? Red, you don't get anything that hits the entire battle map and ignores allies, but you do get other stuff that's almost as broken. There are abilities that let you create blocks, like the wooden crates in Vandal Hearts 1, and you can use them to build prisons and teleport enemies into the prisons and trap them inside, or build towers out of blocks and then trap enemies on top where they can't get away. It is bonkers, some of the dumb stuff you can do. There is a spell called... what is it? Delta something or other. Delta Shock, I think it's called, where you can only cast it if two people in your party have two specific items equipped. But what it does is, its target area is something that you can completely control. It basically triangulates the target area between three people. So say I move Yuri over here, and Clive and Rosalie have the items that are needed to cast Delta Shock. The target area of Delta Shock is the triangle in between Clive, Yuri, and Rosalie. And if you spread the three people who have those items out over the entire map, you literally can strike half the map with that spell. It is crazy. So there's some really ridiculous stuff you can do in this game. This is a much more strategy-oriented and tactical game. Than Vandal Hearts 1, which was really kind of brainless in its own way. Alright, well, this guy's still gonna go for Clive. That's amazing, Dandy Wizard. Well, it's nice that Joshua can one-shot the goblins now. And now we know which direction this guy is going to go. We know exactly where he's going to move. Because the AI will do the same thing pretty much every time under the same conditions. Which in some ways is nice because it makes grinding a particular battle fairly easy and brainless. It's not so much a guess, Basil, as you can predict it with fairly high accuracy when you understand how the enemy AI works. Because, like, the AI will always prefer to attack from the side rather than the front, and from the back rather than the side. It'll always go for whoever has the lowest HP, if it can reach them. And if it thinks it can kill Joshua, it will always prioritize doing that. Because that will give you a game over if Joshua dies. Oh, tap, tap. Why? Why you do this? Yeah, Red, all of the game-breaking stuff in this game isn't game-breaking just by itself. You have to use it correctly. Like, block make on its own is a fairly useless skill. I mean, you're meant to use it to access high places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to reach. But most of the utility stuff like that has other creative uses as well, and if you use it thoughtfully and tactically, you can actually kind of weaponize some of the stuff that isn't really meant to do damage. I have not, Reinbach, unfortunately. Alright, we're going to pick up another Zyphos. Oh, nice, Tap Tap. Okay, that explains it. Alright, Joshua can have that. And I guess we'll give him the antenna. No, you know what? Yuri needs a better weapon than what he's got. Yeah, look at this. The rod he has only has an attack of 8. But if we give him the antenna... now he has a real weapon. So this, I think, will work out fairly well. Oh god, Tap Tap. No kidding, Red. Very interesting. Ah, whoops, I didn't mean to go back to Pilata. Okay, we're gonna save. And we're going to do that battle twice more so that we can afford a short sword for Joshua so that he can learn Blaze Slash. And that will just about cover us. Well, at least until we can start to buy shields. Once we've done that, we'll head to the actual story battle. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind, Red. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't realize that Suikoden was available on PSN. Although I guess I'm not surprised to hear that it is, considering how popular it's always been. Yeah, so I've heard, Ishida. 1 and 2 are the ones I always hear fondly mentioned when people talk about that franchise. Well, Reinbach, but you can always, if you've got a copy of them already, you can always emulate them. Because, yeah, there's no way we're getting them on Steam, because Konami hates video games now. Whoa, and a guard, no less. Well, we shall not stand for that. Oh, hello, Chisel. Welcome. All right. Good job, idiot. Now for Joshua to eliminate our good friend over here. Good, there we go. Yay, level 3. Oh no, actually that's level 4 on Joshua. Not bad. Well, it's good to see you. Chisel, thank you very much for stopping in. Alright, well, we'll take this guy out. He goes bye-bye now. And actually, we should be able to stay totally out of his reach. We can, and as a matter of fact... Ah! Damn it, but the height penalty. Sokar, I'm not going for a particular level. There's equipment I want before we continue. And after this battle, we're going to do one more battle here to get Joshua the weapon that I want for him so that we can put a second technique on his Xiphos. And once we've done that, we will move on. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but those are only a small part of Konami's income. Most of what they earn comes from pachinko. Alright, one more. It'll be over quick. Oh yeah, sure, Sokar. They realized video games are unhealthy, but they're still perfectly happy to promote pachinko. No, no, that's not what happened. Hey, Monotone, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Clockwork. It turns out it was an HDMI splitter that required DC power, and somehow the DC connector for it had been unplugged, pulled out of its socket, which must have happened when I was digging around where all of the wires and cables are in my recording equipment to plug something in. So once I found the problem, I was able to plug the thing back in, and everything is working properly now. Yeah, Chisel, and the Suikoden games have a ton of characters, don't they? Like, doesn't Suikoden 1 have 108 playable characters? And can't a bunch of them die and become totally inaccessible? Yeah, Monotone, I'm finally back on a good sleep schedule, like a human sleep schedule. So yes, and I'm trying very hard to keep it that way. Okay, Ishida, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Sokar, but in what condition? Because I highly doubt it's going to be brand new. Yeah, Sokar, but that's all relative. If you're going to get it used... Although I guess on Amazon, at the very least, Amazon has a good returns policy, so if someone tries to swindle you, you can send it back. Oh, I see. Gotcha, Red. What, are they merchants or something, then? Or, they provide services of some kind? Like the, NPCs in Dark Cloud 2? Alright. Okay, Chisel, gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That sounds like a neat system. Alright. Now, we're going to get a short sword. And like an idiot, I didn't even think to equip it on Joshua, which I should have and could have done. It may be, Tap Tap. Lots of different developers borrow from each other in this industry, so anything is possible. Okay, that's the one we want. Oh, that's amazing, Chisel. I love that. That's awesome. Well, Ishida, but at the very least, that means you've got a plenty large roster to choose from. Okay, yeah, Joshua's good to go. Alright, so we'll do one more battle to have Joshua learn his technique. And then we'll move on. Yeah, because it's more common, Sokar. There were more copies of the Japanese version of Legend of Dragoon made than there were of the English version. The English version, physically, has been a very, very rare game since it came out. Because I guess they didn't think that too many people in the West would want to play it, or that there would be a demand. That happened a lot with old games. Valkyrie Profile was another one that only got a very limited number of copies printed in the West, which is why they're so hard to find now. I've got one in, like, flawless, brand new mint condition without a scratch on it. And boy, I treasure that. That copy of Valkyrie Profile is one of my, my most treasured possessions. I even keep it locked up. What, in Suikoden? Metroid Crawl? I don't know. You'd have to ask someone who's actually played it. You know, whatever else may be said of Konami now, one thing I've always adored about their older games is that they were very, very good at animating spells. The particle effects for spells in old Konami PS1 and PS2 games have always been just top-notch for those consoles. They really did so much with so little. Okay, and now we have Joshua. I certainly hope that by the time we get to the second or third battle, we're getting enough money that those become the preferred place to farm instead. Because levels aren't really that important at this point in the game. They have a minor effect on your character's ability to survive and deal damage. But that's only because as you level up, you gain more agility, dexterity, and luck. There isn't even actually a strength stat in this game. It's all dependent upon your weapon attack power. So... And actually... probably 2 more swings with that, I would think. Oh, really, Ishida? Okay. Interesting. Alright, actually, I don't want to kill this guy yet, because I want to make sure that Joshua has... Yeah, that Joshua has learned his skill. So what we're going to do, and I think he'll learn it on the next hit. No, he might not. So what we're going to do is we're going to waste a turn. This guy's going to go for Joshua. Joshua's going to whiff on purpose. Yuri and Clive are going to drop back. And how close are we? 96%, okay. Rosalie is also going to drop back. And Joshua's already in position, so all we really need to do here is move around behind. What a stupid dum-dum. There we go. And we're going to transfer. Units, weapons. We're going to transfer Blaze Slash from the short sword to the Xiphos. And let's see. Okay, Red, have a good walk. We'll catch you when you get home. What do I want to do? Okay, yeah. I want to unequip the short sword from Joshua. And as long as I have one of each, it should be okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to sell the second short sword. I'm going to go to the shop. And... oh, 50 gold, not bad. I'm sorry, Guile. Can we afford anything else? We can afford a stone axe. We can afford... oh, you know what I really need, though, is... I need a shield. Which I just barely can't afford. Damn it. It does, Tap Tap. He looks very pouty as a kid. The thing is, if I remember correctly, I believe the character portraits in this game were traced from actual photographs of people. I don't know of whom, but I'm pretty sure, I'm about 60 to 70% sure that I remember reading somewhere that the artist, Tanno, derived these portraits, I guess, from real people. $139, Kyle. Or maybe family members of the developers or something, Sokar. At any rate, we are now equipped enough. We are equipped to my satisfaction, although not ideally. And so we are going to save, and then we'll move on to the next story battle. Basil, if you consider that we're earning 60 Kyle per battle, and the Gradius is 57,300, it is not practical to do that now. There is a very valuable item that we'll find on a map, hidden on a map, later in the prologue, which we will be able to collect, and I think we can sell it for like 50,000 Guile. And once we have that, getting the Gradius will be no problem. Okay, Clockwork. Guten Appetit. All right, let me just make sure... Let me just make sure that Yuri has the search dagger. He does, okay. Non-franchise game, Tap Tap? Well, there are a few that come to mind. Alundra is a top candidate. Alundra was fantastic. From the PS1 non-franchise, Yeah, I would say Alundra. Suddenly I'm having trouble remembering other non-franchise PS1 games that I've enjoyed. Mr. Sokar, technically there was an Alundra 2, but it had nothing to do with the original Alundra. And in fact, originally I believe it had been a completely different game, and it was just branded as Alundra 2 and released pretty much without being changed. Alundra 2 has nothing to do with Alundra 1. Alright, let's see. We are going to Moss the Canyon. Moorb is supposed to grow here in Moss the Canyon. Look at all the monsters, though. We'll have to get the Moorb while fighting them. Okay, so there's a treasure chest over there. And one over there. And I don't know what's up with that green glow there on the ground, but I don't think there are any items up there. Actually, we're going to have everybody move over this way in order to get down. Oh, wait, no. We're going to have to go down that way. Look at this, just straight up piranha plants. Except they're called hell plant. Yeah, there might be something else up here somewhere, but even if there is, I don't think we have any way of reaching it now, so... And actually, it probably would be advantageous to leave Rosalie up here, because there's a very good reason they give us the high ground with Rosalie, which is that she can pretty much one-shot monsters from up there, and it extends her range tremendously being up so high. Well, Yummy, it sounds to me like that was your own fault. Yes, indeed, Ghost Mutton. This is Vandal Hearts 2. Oh, and actually, we should check the enemy equipment, because enemies have unique stuff that players can't use. Deathbug. M Fang. Probably Mandible Fang. A weapon that is also used as a tool for boring holes into wood. And High Shell, whatever that's supposed to mean. Exudes a horrible smelling fluid from minute pores when attacked. God, I hate enemies like this. What about our good buddy Hellplant over here? Look at him, isn't he cute? Om nom 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 nom. M Gullet. Filled with a powerful green digestive fluid. Great. Covered with fine needles, exudes a sweet fragrance to attract prey. I bet that works really well, because prey is super stupid and dumb. And this guy right over here... Look at him, look at how happy he is. He's just like... Brah! Give me sparkly twinkly! Brah! M-Beak. A weapon that could store food and carry newborn chicks. And somehow his beak is a casting implement. And he has the ability to cast Buster Flare. Don't ask me how that works. And Devo Wing. Wings made redundant through evolution, incapable of flight. Which is a good thing, because he would be much more annoying if he were a flying mage. Which you can do. You can have somebody with a flying suit in this game and give them a mage staff. They don't get that much MP, but you can do it. Ghost Mutton, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. Right, Sokar. Alright. Can Rosalie reach? She sure can. Oh, somebody's gonna go squish. No, go away! Dead. We're gonna have to start calling her Dead-Eye Rosalie. All right. Oddly enough, the enemies at Rose's Hill were stronger than these. Because I'm pretty sure we're just going to toast this bug. I know, right, Sokar? Oh no, he didn't die. Wouldn't you know it? Well, these are going to be dead before we even have a chance to encounter them. There he goes! Honestly, Sokar, all she's got is a bamboo bow. There are places in the world where children learn to hunt with bows from a very early age. Or with blowguns, even. Stuff even more primitive than a bow and arrow. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure we know what's going to happen here. Later, idiot! Well, Sokar, it's not exactly to scale. Think about the size of these sprites, you know? Actually, I think it's just the bird left now. So we can just send Yuri on ahead. Because we're going to have to send him anyway. Yeah, it's just the bird. Yeah, Reinbach, and in parts of Cambodia and Laos, and really lots of different jungle areas, you know, South Africa. You know, the plains down there. There's still people living the tribal life. Not a river like this, Dandy Wizard. This is a fairly decent-sized river, and we don't know how fast it's flowing. You know, it could be flowing dangerously fast. So the fun thing about this game is that as long as the enemy is only chasing one character, and as long as that character keeps moving, they'll pretty much never get hit. What's going to happen on this next turn is he's going to waste his cast of Buster Flare trying to target Yuri. Oh, okay, no, or he could just go for a physical attack. Alright, unlock. Hey, Roland Knight, welcome. Oh, he's going to try hitting someone up top, I see. He didn't even care about Yuri, he just wanted to zap Rosalie. Oh, hint 2. Great. Oh, okay, no. It wasn't Rosalie he was going for. Well, now he wasted all his MP. Dandy Wizard, you're tribal if you're hunting your food with a blowgun and a spear. Doesn't matter if you have toilets and running water or not. You know, they might have a few modern amenities, but if you're going out to shoot birds and squirrels out of a tree with a blowgun, that's about as tribal as it gets. Running water or no. I like it a lot, Roland Knight, but it definitely takes some getting used to. And when I first picked up this game after having played Vandal Hearts 1, I had a really hard time with it because of the battle system. But once you learn how it works, once you get used to having to learn how the AI behaves and to predict what it's going to do instead of just bashing your face on it and sending your units in blindly, the game becomes a lot more enjoyable. Sokar, I can't think of a single one off the top of my head. I'm sure there were others, but I am hard-pressed to remember any. And I'm sure there are plenty that I just don't know about. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, and I mean, if you're wearing traditional, like, loincloth-type attire, you know? Just because you have running water doesn't mean you're suddenly living the first world life. I'm sure someone in chat remembers some, Sokar. Alright, what do we got? Oh, a mallet. Okay, well, that's a special weapon. I don't remember what skill that has. Okay, so the bird can... Bird can reach here, so that's certainly where it's going to go. Now have a taste of your own medicine. Bye. Yami, you know, you have my sympathy, but you gotta be a little more careful, dude. I think this is enough Muerb. Let's hustle back to Dr. Bonner's with it. Ah, that's better. 1,000 gold. Now we can afford to outfit everyone. I don't think we took any damage during that battle. Byron Manor. What is the meaning of this? The harvest has long been over, but our tax income is below projection. Already you should be able to tell that this guy is a jerk. The farmers claim bad weather hurt their crops. Others are blaming an epidemic that kept them from working, sir. I have no use for serfs who fail to produce. Those who cannot work should starve. There are no excuses good enough. If need be, use force to set an example of tax dodgers. Why, certainly, sir. I only needed your blessing, so this guy is only happy to oblige, making him no better than Grodd. But, sir, would it really be okay? It wasn't that way with Governor Cosimo. He forbade us to punish the peasants unless they were truly bad. The rules have changed. I am the governor now. Yes, sir. I shall do your bidding, then. Some people are only looking for excuses under the law to become criminals. Now, Adele, your tutor is very concerned about you. I understand you missed your lessons to carouse with peasants. It is wrong to show pity or affection to peasants. They are no better than animals. They are greedy, stupid, and dangerous. If their greed ever goes unchecked, the world will degenerate into chaos. Says a member of the greediest caste, the nobility. Good night, Ishida. Thanks for joining us. It is our duty as nobles to keep them in line for maintaining law and order. But Grandfather Cosimo never said that. Nobles and peasants are equal in the eyes of God. All people are sacred. He said that only our roles in life are different. Quiet! Ignore the old fool's vacuous platitudes. You have no idea what peasants are really like. They are born without morals. They are criminals waiting to strike. That boy who you appear to care for must have his own dastardly reasons. After all, the peasants are adept at finding and exploiting our weaknesses. That's not fair. You don't even know Joshua. And Grandfather is no fool. Silence! I won't stand for your insolence. You are forbidden from leaving the manor. Go to your room and consider carefully what I have told you. Well, they were using a dictionary, Chisel. Huh. That child has yet to warm up to me. Excuse me, your lordship. Ah, it's you, Goddard. Look at this 110% trustworthy looking, nice man over here. Goddard the Diviner. You appear to be quite upset. It is always Cosimo did this, he did that. The old fool's retired, I'm in charge now. If not for me, his daughter would have had a child out of wedlock. But I didn't become a Byron just to be a governor of this poor land. If only the old fool played smart over the war for Natra's throne. He chose to side with Julius when it was clear Ligor would be king. However, Lord Cosimo's loyalty won him literally kudos, because that's the level of translation we get. In one line, vacuous platitudes. In the next, kudos. Many still revere him as the model of loyalty for supporting Prince Julius. So, this is where Japanese culture starts to find its way into the story. Because for a feudal lord, which is effectively what Cosimo is, it was considered and is considered noble and honorable to stay loyal to your lord, even if it is obvious that they are going to lose a conflict and their lands are going to be taken. And they're going to be killed. It's a very samurai thing to do, and Japan really admires that. They really admire staying with the sinking ship until you drown. So, what of it? That won't keep a man fed. I have no intention of spending the rest of my life here in the country. I will do whatever it takes to get me back to the capital. And to do so, Adele will play a big role, however distasteful she may be, so already he only wants to use Adele for his own ends. There are signs that your fortune will rise sharply. Your dream should soon become a reality, your lordship. Ha 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 ha! A major turning point is imminent. And he does the evil Japanese laugh, which is a very distinct laugh. You can tell that in any Japanese media, be it manga, anime, or video games, anyone who does the foo laugh, immediately flagged as evil. Well, in the context of chivalry, it was, Dandy Wizard. And Bushido is more or less the Japanese analog of chivalry, but the Japanese were more fanatical about it. Considerably more fanatical. Yes, it existed in Europe during the Middle Ages, but Japan took it to a whole other level. You didn't see European knights committing seppuku for having failed to honor their lords. For example, there are other examples as well, but alright, we're gonna save. And then I'm gonna go check out Moss the Canyon again and see what the money situation there is like. Dandy Wizard, Europeans were fanatical from a religious point of view. The Japanese were fanatical from the point of view of just pure honor. Religion wasn't really as big a factor for Japan as it was in Europe. The Crusades, the Inquisition, all of that stuff, just violence motivated by religion. Whereas in Japan, it wasn't motivated by religion so much as it was just over practical matters of territory and influence. And of course, the whole Japanese system of fealty. No, the emperor was definitely considered to be divine. But Japan didn't always have an emperor. For a long time, it was divided up by just a number of different feudal lords who were all fighting with each other for control over the country. That's what the entire Sengoku era was the Warring States period, where the country didn't have unified leadership. And there are other points in history when Japan didn't have an emperor either. Yeah, like literally it was under military rule by the shogun. And what ended up happening during the Meiji Restoration was that the shogun decided, well, this is oversimplifying it, but the shogun peacefully transferred power back to the emperor. And so Japan became an empire once again after having not been one. Those developed hand in hand, tap tap. Alright, I think we've saved. Let me just be sure, because you can never be too careful with this kind of thing. Although fortunately the game does have different names for each point, like the quest for Muurb and whatnot, so you can tell exactly where in the story you are once you've saved, and that's handy. So let's try Masta Canyon one more time. No, Roland. China, as far as I know, had an emperor more than it didn't have one. Oh, can we even get down from here? Because there are all those different dynasties in China that had some emperor or another, and those lasted ages. There were far more points in China's history that it had an emperor than when it didn't. Oh, yeah, no, Roland, we were talking about Japan and how Japan went through periods where it had unified leadership under an emperor and periods when it didn't. Well, okay, Yami, the imperial bloodline always existed, yes. My point is Japan wasn't always under the control of an emperor. The emperor wasn't always the one running the country. But you're right, Yami, if you want to be absolutely pedantic about it. Which ordinarily is something only I would do, but I can respect your pedantry here, Yami. Hello, Klaus, welcome, good to see you. Well, I think we should be able to get down from here. I hope we can, anyway. Doing all right, thanks, Klaus. How about yourself? Charlie seems happy to see you. Boy, I'll tell you what, this battle music is way too serious for just a bunch of goblins. Yeah, we might or might not have a slight advantage up here. Well, I hope everything is okay, Klaus. I hope all is well and you're able to relax a little bit now. Yeah, now that you mention it, Yami, that's an interesting point, and it's true. Oh, Charlie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Klaus. That was unnecessary, but greatly appreciated. Actually, I shouldn't even have moved Yuri over here. I should have kept him up on the cliff, because he has ranged attacks. She is, isn't she, Klaus? Alright, well, I think we should be able to reach this healer down here. Ah, damn it all. Clever bastard is standing where I can't get him. Hello, handsome one. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Really appreciate that. Handsome one, it's not better. It's just a different experience, and since it came out 2 years after Final Fantasy Tactics, I think the developers learned a little bit from it and decided that they were going to incorporate some quality of life stuff that Tactics did not have. Alright, now the question is, how heavy is this guy? 100. Clive should be heavier. He is. So, ordinarily here, we wouldn't be able to tell which one of these two units that goblin is going to attack. He could just as easily go for Joshua or Clive. Oh, no, never mind. He's going to go for Clive because he can get behind Clive. That makes it easier. Yeah, I'll give you 3 guesses, Klaus. Wait a minute, is it only 2 goblins? Yeah, well, it was 3, but pretty much the entire map was just 3 goblins. Alright. Damn it, and I actually could have hit him with Rosalie if I had been close enough. Well, Yuri can go drive that other guy out of hiding. Not nearly close enough. Well, handsome one, Vandal Hearts and Vandal Hearts 2 are right up your alley then, if you haven't already played them. Both of them are great. Vandal Hearts 2 is a very simple and kind of bare bones and maybe a little bit primitive even, but still an all-around solid and generally well-designed experience. And Vandal Hearts 2 not only improves upon Vandal Hearts 1, but it also improves upon Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, good luck, Tap Tap. Thanks for stopping in. Man, and I could have actually attacked him, but I didn't think I'd be able to make it close enough. Oh well. Doesn't matter now. Bye. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I don't think we can get... Oh, yeah, we can. We just have to go way the hell down there. Okay, well... It isn't the most convenient, but with a little bit of luck... I don't think we're going to be able to hit this guy, though. Ah, but Yuri might be able to hit him. Damn it. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to skip turns then. And we can have Clive move, and that way this guy will waste his turn. Ah! Now we can hit him. Do it, Rosalie! Spike him! 1 freaking HP left. Hey, the Hollow! Welcome! Hey, Felly! How you doing? Good to see you! Always a pleasure, Felly. How are you holding up? Ah, Rosalie can reach. And we win, assuming it doesn't block this. No, we win. Question is, how much money do we get from this, and was it worth it? I'm gonna say probably not. But in one more battle, it should. Glad to hear you're doing well, Felly. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's always a pleasure. Felly, you seem really happy to see Charlie and Klaus. I'm glad. That's correct, Red. We do. And if you want an explanation of that, check the beginning of the VOD, because I gave an entire rundown on the battle system and the way everything works. So if you want to know how that goes, the first battle that I did in the game is back in the VOD at probably the, I don't know, hour mark or so. Oh, geez, Felly. Well, I'm glad. You two seem to really have hit it off and found a lot in common, which makes me happy to see. And goodness knows you're both great people, so... Alright, back to town we go. Oh, you know what? And actually... Oh, you two. Actually, we can outfit everybody now. Hang on a minute. The Zyphos has an attack power of 20. Jabber has an attack power of 25. Tomahawk has 21. I don't remember Dervish being all that useful, but... Okay, what I think we're going to do is we are going to... We're going to get Joshua a small shield and Clive a wooden shield. Because Barrier is handy, and having another healing spell is handy as well. And shields also give you HP, as well as increasing your weight. So there are a few advantages to having them. Brunei has a Sultan, Dandy Wizard. As I believe does Saudi Arabia. It has a prince. Well, king now. Let me think. Thailand has a king. And Bhutan has a king. Well, Yami, yeah, I guess for all intents and purposes, China, yeah. Now it is, anyway. Alright, No, Dandy Wizard, that's not what Yami is saying. Yami is making a political joke. Which sadly isn't really so much a joke anymore. Ugh. Alright, Oh, hey, Platypus, welcome! Yeah, we are on Vandal Hearts 2 now, Platypus. Doing alright, thanks. How about you? Oh, we can buy a fire scroll now. That is handy. I believe we only gain access to these once we unlock the spell associated with them, but they're all right. Oh, Platypus, if you like the first one, you're really going to enjoy this one, although it'll probably take you some time to get used to the battle system. Oh, nice! I hope you enjoy that game. I have no interest in it, but it looks like it might be neat. You know, actually... What we should do... Oh, actually, do we have any accessories? No, we don't. What we should do is buy and equip. And... Joshua can have a bamboo spear. Clive can have a jabber. A basic spear that is easy to handle for green recruits, as opposed to a rough spear made by sharpening a bamboo pole, light but also weak. However, being able to raise your EP is no joke. And then the Jabber has Dragon Stab, which is quite handy. Because Dragon Stab can actually also hit 2 units, if I remember correctly. And it can also hit a unit that is far away from you. They are, Platypus, that's correct. That's what takes a while to get used to, if you're accustomed to Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal Hearts 1. Hello, Notepad Guy, welcome! Far more, Platypus. There's a lot more strategy involved in this one. Denmark might, Yami. There are a few people here who are Danish. You could ask them. Frankly, I honestly don't know the answer. All right. Now, here's what we'll do. We'll go to Equip. We'll go to Yuri. And what we're going to do for Yuri here is we are going to give him a dual shield build. And we will give him... We will give him the casual clothes for now. Good night, Chisel. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Well, Kyoto, pull up a chair, grab a hot beverage, and enjoy. No, Dandy Wizard, he's talking about a ceremonial monarchy. Like England. Alright, so I think in order to turn these in, we need to actually go to the clinic. So before we do, we're going to go do an easy battle. Well, actually... we still get a decent amount of money from Masta Canyon. So we'll just do that. Yeah, you can, Platypus, and battles aren't even random. You can choose when to get into battles. Man, where are all the enemies? Alright, Rosalie can go over here. The boys need to go this way. Look at Yuri over there with 2 shields. And wearing Joshua's clothes. Okay, so it's the same team. Alright. 3 enemy units. I love the little spear flourish before they use the attack. You can, Platypus. Well, this game has a prequel, which is what actually inspired it. But it does seem that they borrowed a number of elements from Tactics, which came out 2 years before this game did, and they improved upon a lot of elements from Tactics, like battles not being random anymore. I think the only reason there were random battles in Tactics was because random battles are just a Final Fantasy convention, and nobody at Squaresoft even thought about them before adding them to FFT. Okay, that mage is going to try and heal this guy, but I think if I get to him first... Damn it. Well, that's fine. Actually, now we can go have Yuri doink him with a shield. Well, Kyoto, it isn't, and it is. There are elements of it that are simpler, but there are elements of it that are actually better designed and more complicated. Like, some of the spells and abilities especially, stuff like Shock Line and Delta Shock, as well as the Brawler skills, and some of the other really technical skill-based stuff. You don't see stuff that complicated in Tactics. Tactics just has tons of jobs with abilities that need to be learned. Alright, let's kill this guy with a shield, shall we? Squish! And we learned Healer and Barrier. Very good. Oh, I've never even heard of that one, Kyoto. Yeah, Platypus, the grind in Tactics is definitely very rough. For sure. Where's that insufferable mage? Okay, we learned Exhortation. You can predict it per Platypus, partially by the enemy turn order, and also partially by the way the AI behaves. Because the AI follows certain predictable behavior patterns, which, as long as you know which enemy is going to act next, you can exploit and make sure that you never get hit. So this is a much, much more tactical game. Right, who's left? Ah, this guy's left. Clive and Yuri could use some experience at this point. Hello, Insane Bob, welcome! Oh, it's there, Platypus, it's there. Now we're gonna have to move Rosalie all the way back. Yeah, there's no way I would have hit him here anyway. Oh, actually, Yuri is already level 4. Yeah, Insane Bob, and it's understandable, because the simultaneous movement is definitely difficult for people to get used to, especially after having played Vandal Hearts 1. But really, once you get the feel for... Like, really what you have to do is you have to learn how the AI behaves. You have to keep track of turn order, which can vary, but you also have to really understand how the AI's thought process works. Which is very simple. The AI follows a number of very simple rules, and once you understand those rules, it becomes much easier to predict what the AI is going to do and who's going to move next. And you can also do things like, see, this guy's movement range puts him right about here. My suspicion is he's just going to move straight ahead. So I'm guessing he's going to land on this space. Since I can make that educated guess, I can stand on this space, or stand next to it and then attack it. And sure enough, because he's going to want to get as close to Clive as he can in order to position himself for an attack. Not for the Gradius yet, Bodine. That we're going to wait till later in the prologue to do that, because the later battles will give us more money. And we're going to have to find an item in one of the maps, which will be hidden, that we can sell for, I want to say, 50,000 Guile? Right, so now what we're going to do is... it is Dandy Wizard. We're going to go to Yuri. Units, weapons, Yuri. We're going to transfer Healer from the small shield to the wooden shield. We're going to go to Clive. We're going to transfer Exhortation from Joshua's Spear to Clive's Spear. Alright, transfer done. And we're going to go back to Polata. We are going to buy and equip... Oh! To the anonymous gift sub donor. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Insane Bob. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Insane Bob. Alright, we are going to give Yuri... another pair of these shields. We are going to give Joshua... What could and or should we give Joshua? Probably we should start working on our archers, because... $13 and $15, whereas the bows are $13 and $15, so exactly comparable. The only difference is the skills. You know, Joshua can have a bow. Clive can also have a bow. And that will enable us to roll through this battle quite a bit faster. And we'll use this battle to learn the skills on our next set of weapons. The main thing is, I really want to be able to... diversify our skill set. Oh, how about this? At night we get skeletons. And can we just take a minute to acknowledge the fact that the skeleton is wearing play clothes? And there's a skeleton mage over here, I guess. Yes, that is Adele in the painting, Onyx Tyrant, and she stabbed herself. The painting was done by Shinobu Tanno, if you're curious. Alright, Yuri can begin moving ahead. And as long as we stagger the enemy movement one turn behind mine, we will always be able to aim for our target. Alright. Now that stupid mage won't be able to do anything. Because this guy's already used his turn, so now there's nothing he can do. We can focus fire on him. Yay! And we can move Rosalie over here. Rosalie, unfortunately, will not gain any experience anyway, so we might as well just use her as best we can. No, 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 Onyx Tyrant. And on the story path that I'm going for, it isn't going to happen. It is potentially one of the endings. Although she doesn't stab herself, she throws herself off a castle battlement. But that's not the ending we're going for. Actually, we can hit this guy. Oh, we should be able to. Ah, damn it, we can't. No, Red, it doesn't prevent your party from losing experience. It just prevents the guest from leveling up. Because the guest is only meant to be with you for a certain period of time. They're not meant to be useful forever. That's correct, Insane Bob. It is a PS3 PSN game. I love how attacking thin air will still allow you to learn skills. It is so silly. Tell you what, they really position you in an advantageous perch in this battle for farming purposes. Alright, where is that guy? There he is. I still don't think we'll be able to reach him. Yeah, Artista, but most games require that you actually hit an enemy with the action in order to perform it. And in Final Fantasy Tactics, you don't have to necessarily hit an enemy. You can hit an ally as well, as long as the action actually does something and doesn't just whiff. There we go. It is Lion Signal. This game has one of the best soundtracks of any PS1 title I've ever played. And I've played a fair few. Every single track on the game's soundtrack is just ace. Oh, holy hell, Platypus! You got Magnus as an emote? Ah, that's good, Platypus. I like that. I approve. Alright, we ought to be able to hit this guy now. We use Joshua first because this might actually not kill him, and I would like for Clive to get some experience. Okay, I stand corrected. From that height, though, the damage bonus is going to be ridiculous. So, small surprise. Hassan! Platypus, Hassan. Yeah, and in Vandal Hearts 1 as well. Kyoto. Okay. Clive. Oh yeah, and Yuri. All right. Let's unequip Yuri. And we will unequip Joshua. We will unequip Clive. And we will head to the shop. Kind of amazing that the shop is willing to sell weapons to kids this young, although when you think about the fact that there are monsters around, it becomes a little easier to understand. Buy and equip. Okay. So for Clive, we want a couple of axes. Oh, and actually, we should sell some stuff, too. I think it's only really shields that we can afford to sell for now. Because the wooden shields are going to have our abilities for the time being. We need to keep at least one of every weapon, because each weapon, and even each shield, counts toward your weapon collection percentage. Hey Dom, how you doing? All right, I presume you mean wedding, Dom, in which case I hope you had a good time. Guile, Zeku. G-E-I-L. Yeah, that's correct, Yami. It is not Gil. But I kind of wonder if the developers were taking a jab at Squaresoft. '90s hip-hop themed wedding. Interesting, Dom. Oh, yeah. A wooden mallet, a tool used by carpenters everywhere. I forget what skill this has, but we should equip it. Toxic mist. Huh. Mouthful of poison is sprayed out. Okay. I don't know why that's on a mallet, but sure. Money was Kingdom Hearts, Kyoto. Yeah, you know, I don't actually think Toxic Mist is all that worthwhile. You know, I don't think it would hurt to have the equipment for another mage. So let's do that. Buy and equip. Oh! Wait a minute, where did we get this? A wind staff. For 380. Do we have anything else new then? I guess not. Huh. Oh, and I love how the wind staff has an ice spell. Don't ask me how the hell that works. Alright then, what we are gonna do is we're going to buy a bamboo bow for Joshua. And we need a little bit of money for that staff. I definitely want that before we move on to the next area. So what we'll do then, I guess, is Yuri can have the other bamboo bow. And Clive is fine as he is. Yeah, bamboo, I know, right? We better save. And we'll, We'll finish this battle very easily with 3 archers. Alright. We need, what, 380, Guile, to get the staff, so that's 2 of this battle. Alright. Actually, Rosalie can go over here and aim for that other dude. Clive can hang out with her. Joshua and Yuri can go that way. Nothing, Clockwork. We just, I'm working on upgrading our equipment a little bit. Okay. And this guy won't even get to heal because we're going to kill his buddy up here before they have a chance. Well, that was good of you, Dom. Sometimes it doesn't matter whether you're social or not, so much as it does just that you put in the appearance. Believe me, I'm like that too. Alright, Rosalie should be able to hit that guy down there on his next turn. I hope. Alright, where is our... we can't reach him from there. I doubt we can reach him from here. No, we sure can't. My favorite mechanic, Tap, like ever? That's a really difficult question, man. My favorite mechanic, really, it's a matter of how well the mechanic fits into the game for which it was designed, you know? So, like, the same mechanic in one game might not be as interesting to me in another, you know? Oh, Kyoto, I hated the Gambit system. It pretty much took all of the... Well, it took all of the action and moment-to-moment involvement out of the game for me. The Gambit system was a large part of the reason why I never finished FF12. We got Dervish and Mist Freezer. Here we go. Hooray, money! And we'll enter one more battle there, because these go by fairly quick. Playable concept, Tap? That's a little abstract for me. I'm still not 100% sure I understand what you mean or how best to answer your question. Honestly, Tap Tap, I mean, I'm gonna just go for the low-hanging fruit here. And I'm gonna say that I think the way the simultaneous enemy and ally movement in Vandal Hearts 2 was done, I feel like it was implemented really well, and it really, really added to the game. It added so much more above and beyond what was in Vandal Hearts 1. And I've never played another game I can think of that did this. Alright, fine. Yeah, that other guy is going to try and heal him, so let's see. 25 agility. 24 agility. He probably has much higher agility. 20! Okay, no, actually, we'll be able to kill this guy before that other skeleton can heal him. Oh, another cool thing you can do in this game, which I forgot to mention before, is if you know where an enemy is going to cast a healing spell, you can walk into the radius of the healing spell, kill the enemy that he was going to heal, and you'll get healed yourself. Damn it. Alright, Rosalie is going to dispatch this unfortunate skeleton. Oh, come on! Alright then. Where is this guy going to wind up? Down there. Actually, it'd be safer to just move Clive first, because Rosalie will be able to hit him regardless. Oh, alright. Damn it. Ah! Wow, his movement range turned out to be a little longer than I thought. Alright, well then. Mage is gonna move first? Ah! Damn it, and we have to move Clive. Well, Joshua can kill this guy. There we are. And Yuri should be able to take out the last one. Sure enough. There we go. All right. Transfer. First things first. Clive. Okay, yeah, now we want to go back and get that staff. Are you proud of yourself, Gold Rips? Okay. So Yuri can have the wind staff. Clive... Yeah, you know... Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll have to do a little bit of messing around with equips, but... Okay, unit's weapon, Yuri. And select weapon, and iron staff. Oh, that's right! You can't add techniques of opposite elements. Damn. Alright then. I totally forgot about that. Well, that isn't very nice of them, is it? Alright, what we're gonna do then is... Yeah, Joshua's fine. Yuri can have his mage robe back. He can have the antenna back. Clive... can have the tomahawk and a shield. Joshua is fine as is. Yuri... Yeah, actually, since he's got a bow, Joshua is going to be better off with the casual stuff. Because it's light. Alright. Okay, we should be good to go. We will at least now have enough weaponry for the next few levels and for the next few party members that join. Clive is fine, Yuri is fine. All right. "24 Guile." All right. Well, let's get this saved for starters. Okay. One more random battle to learn these techs, and then we will go hand in the Muerb. And proceed with the story. Because I would like to have at least a couple of units that are capable of ranged attacks. Especially at this early point in the game when ranged attacks are such a be-all and end-all. So few enemies have either ranged attacks of their own or magic of any kind. So it's very, very handy to be able to deal with that. All right, what we're going to do actually is Joshua's going to go over here. Yuri and Rosalie are going to go over here. And Clive is going to help us by wasting this goblin's turn. Dandy Wizard, this game has a weapon that's almost like a catapult. Rosalie doesn't have the agility, though, to take this guy out. No, Brown the Destroyer. It's a pair of steel coffins that have infinite range and can be thrown across the map. Red, try refreshing the stream. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to hit that guy before this goblin heals him, because Rosalie's agility is too low, since she can't level up. I should have had Joshua do it. Whatever. It'll just mean a little more trouble for me later. Joshua should still be able to finish him. Check out the effect on the wind staff on its physical attack, though. It's neat that the elemental weapons all do that. Alright, so with a little luck, if this guy doesn't block it like he did last time, Joshua should be able to take him out with this height advantage. No, not quite. Blast it. He can get behind Clive. Okay, so the Goblin Mage is going to move first. Which means if we can catch this guy before he moves... Yep, okay. And then we can have Rosalie go shoot the mage. There we go. Inevitable Stream, I'm just using a little bit of nice anti-aliasing. Just about any Super PS1, as we'll call it, can apply a little bit of anti-aliasing or anisotropic filtering, sorry, or pretty much whatever else you want to make things look a little nicer. There we go. There is Ice Cruiser. I don't think we'll be able to hit the mage because he is standing in a spot where the wall covers him. Yeah. Actually. Oh, now he's running away. And I don't think I can reach him. No, I sure can't. Yeah, Inevitable Stream, as long as you have the original discs and you can transfer their contents to your computer, shouldn't be a problem. Because obviously we don't condone obtaining them in other, less reputable ways. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? Yuri might be able to reach him, which would be ideal. Yuri sure can't reach him. We'll just wait a turn then. So much the better, Inevitable Stream. There we go. Now Yuri can reach. Man, what a great-looking spell effect. It's really a shame Konami decided they hated video games, because they were so good at this back in the day. Again, Razor? The same person? Some people just never learn. Well, she got her license revoked. At the very least, there was a consequence. And at the very least, now she's off the road, Razor, so you won't have to worry about going to rescue her again. At least not in a car. In before you catch her tomorrow trying to walk through the flooded tunnel. Unbelievable. Dandy Wizard, she's a firefighter in New Orleans, where apparently people love to drive into flooded tunnels and shove their genitalia in blenders. I don't know, man. Alright, okay, first of all... Joshua needs to transfer... Ah! Alright. Alright, so what should we do for Joshua? You know... I kind of feel like, as the main character, Joshua ought to... He ought to have a sword and shield in order to be a little more survivable. Good luck, Raze! Yeah, okay. The Xiphos and a wooden shield should be fine, and we'll give him back the chrome armor. Alright, I think Joshua's all set. And I guess Clive is all set as well with the Tomahawk. I feel like the Tomahawk is an appropriate weapon for him. And axes in general. Yuri, I think, is fine with what he's got. Well, Raze, maybe it was actually fortunate, because at least that guy's not going to be reproducing. You know, I still kind of feel like... Actually, and I think there are some things we can sell as well. Yes, we can sell one short bow. And I guess we don't really have much of anything else that we can sell, but buy and equip. Absolute most important thing is plenty of healing. Because it always pays to have some backup healing. And unfortunately, in Rosalie's case, we can't give her any items because she refuses to let us, but... Vi, how are you doing, man? It has been a while. How is everything? Last I saw you, Luke, you had said you were going to do a fairly large gig conducting, what was it, a symphony orchestra somewhere? How did that go, and how have you been in the meantime? I hope you're well. Alright, well, I think we are about as prepared as we're going to get with what is presently available at the shop, so... Gisley Bertuz, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back, really appreciate that. I have finished Final Fantasy Tactics multiple times. I've got at least one playthrough of it somewhere in the channel archives. Okay, there we go. Now to go hand in the Muerb. Pa will be mad if we bug him for no reason. Wish to deliver the Muerb to Dr. Bonner first. Luke Vi, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It's good to have you back, man. We should take the Muerb. Okay, fine. Let's take the Muerb to Dr. Bonner first. Doc, we're back with your Muerb. Ah, thanks, but, is something the matter? The patient himself seems to have slipped out. But he's not over his injuries yet, is he? Getting better, but he's not out of the woods yet. He was here just a short while ago. He couldn't have gone far yet. How about you helping me find him? Sure. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that a while back, Luke. Yo, Pa! Yo, what are you doing here, you idiot of a son? Look at his dad! It's just older Ramza. How many times do I have to tell you that the pub is off limits to kids? Whoa, Pa, don't just start yelling. Dr. Bonner asked us to find someone. It's true, we are. Joshua, so Yuri's with you too. Well, maybe you're not lying after all. How do you like that? You can't trust your own son. Has a swordsman come by here? He has a terrible injury. I haven't seen anyone like that around. Talk to my customers, they might know something. Oh, great, Raze. Well... So, did you find your missing swordsman? Life here was good under Lord Cosimo Byron. As the local governor, he hired mercenaries to keep bandits away. In years of lean harvest, he gave us food. He saved us from starving. Things went bad after Lord Cosimo was succeeded by his son, Grod Byron. Taxes went up, and they demand payment right away, no excuses. The Byrons were once as important as nobility, but when King Zekris died, there was a battle over the successor. Lord Cosimo sided with the loser, Prince Julius, like the king wished. For his loyalty, Lord Cosimo was spared his life by King Ligor, but he was exiled to become just a governor in this hick countryside. Inevitable Stream, thank you so much for the 110 bits, I really appreciate that. And if you like channels that stream games nobody else streams, well, you've come to the right place, because I often find that I'm the only person on Twitch playing whatever it is I happen to be playing. So, thank you for helping support me continue to do that. Ligor became king instead of his brother Julius. King Ligor died 3 years ago. His boy Franz became the king of Natra. But the Queen Mother Agatha and Cardinal Laderack are the real rulers. It's rumored that the Cardinal and the Queen Mother are lovers. I guess this sort of talk isn't for young ears. Not a single lead. Well, somebody else might know something. What if we go to the church? Good day, Father. Ah, Yuri, are you getting on with the Book of Muhad? Look at this Mr. Bean-looking dude right here. This is literally just Mr. Bean in that one movie where they can't find the Antichrist. I forget what it's called. But yeah, this is him. Look at this dude. Yes, I'm reading Kuzera chapter 13 now. Oh, that far already? It is rare for someone your age to have any interest in religion. Excuse me, Father, but we're looking for a man. He's a stranger here, a swordsman. Only the people of the village have come today. Oh, thank you, Father. Incidentally, Yuri, do give a thought to attending the church's School of Theology. There's no need to rush. I can write a letter of recommendation any time. Which, in this universe, is actually kind of a good idea, because being involved in religion in this universe gives you the ability to throw lightning bolts and summon angels and do other cool stuff like that. So, yeah, that might be a wise choice for Yuri. While you were out on a call, Raze? Alright, so that pretty much just leaves us with the home of Joshua. I'm home! I'm home, Mother! Welcome home, you two! Look at this babushka-looking lady here. Mom? The man who saved Rosalie yesterday disappeared. Do you know where he could have gone? Sorry, dear, I haven't left the house all day long. You should ask at the tavern or the church. Okay, I'll do that, but we just did that. What's that ruckus over there? Let's find out. Uh-oh. Bad stuff's happening. Please, we can't survive the winter without that. When I get over my sickness, I will tender double the tax next year, please. Quiet! Unhand me, you worthless dog! No, Father! Well, so you have a fine-looking daughter, do you? Please, let me go! Right away! 0 to 100 in 5 seconds. Hee hee hee, you must be what, 16, 17? Please, don't! Not my daughter, please! Shut up! You could sell her off to pay your tax! That's terrible. Make him stop! Why won't anyone stop him? We can't! He answers to Governor Grodd. Peasants like us, we have no choice but to endure. But... Hee hee hee, come on, sweetie, be a good girl now. If not for these peasants, I could show you a very good time. This bastard right here. No, please, someone help me, please. Have pity, please let my daughter go. That's enough, you worthless scum. That man is going to get killed. Damn, I can't watch this anymore. Wait, big brother, look. Oh, hey, it's that mysterious swordsman. What? Who are you? Stop right now. You know very well that slavery is strictly forbidden by law. Watch it. Who do you think you're talking to? Mess with me and you'll have Governor Grodd to answer to, get it? A governor dishonoring the kingdom is no noble. Big talk, you stranger. You can remit your tax with your blood. Die! Ah! Begone, you pathetic worm! You're going to regret this ever happened! Yeah! Ah, you were one of the boys who... That was amazing, sir. You're hurt and unarmed, but you still beat a man with a weapon. Awesome. This is not good. Yeah, if the governor hears of this, we have a serious problem now. What's the matter? This man's a hero. He did just get the whole town in trouble, though. Oh, look, there's the mayor. You should never have done that. When the governor hears of this, there will be serious repercussions. Dad, even you? What are you saying? Please answer this for me. I have heard the previous governor, Lord Cosimo, was a benevolent leader. I cannot imagine him allowing this cruelty even in retirement. You are correct. Lord Cosimo was a kindly man. He would never have allowed the tax collector to behave so abominably. However, he left 6 months ago to his retreat for curing his arthritis. Since then, Governor Grodd has given free rein to the likes of the tax man. Of course, for us peasants, we must always abide by our noble masters. So, Lord Cosimo is no longer at the manor. Whatever the case, I understand now that I acted without thought. However, since it was the act of a stranger, you should be absolved. I wish I could thank you for saving me when I had fallen. But it is best if you did not have anything to do with me. I will leave now. It would be best if you did, yes. Wait, no, he's not over his injuries yet. Somebody stop him, mister. Say something, come on, he saved you. I'm sorry. But... Sorry and farewell. What, Rays? That's the... Joshua, he really left. What should we do? He saved Rosalie's life. We can't just let him go like that. We can still catch up. He's probably going through Utah Plain. We can catch him if we hurry. Let's move it. First, though, let's check the shop. Nope, nothing new. Off we go. Hello, some guy. Welcome. Ah, Utah Plain and Utah Plain. Better save just in case. Isometric tactical RPG, some guy. Yeah, JRPG. Although Japan is not the primary theme, it's more of a medieval theme. Alright. Now, let me just make absolutely sure Yuri has the search dagger. He does, okay. Oh, and it's just more of these. Alright. We have to hurry. We can't waste time on monsters. Also, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that if we look at the right side of the screen, where it says height 4 flat, we get a very, very clear readout not only of the height and the terrain type, and the number of units that have been KO'd, but also the coordinates of the cursor. You see where it says vertical and horizontal, and how Now we're on vertical 5, horizontal 3. They actually give us coordinates, which is really handy. Oh, I think it's clever, Luke Vi. It's a nice little touch that it looks like kind of an old 1920s slideshow. Well, excellent, some guy. If you want to check the VOD at about the 1 hour mark, I did an explanation of pretty much how all of the systems work and all that fun stuff. Yeah, Kuyamo, Japan does have a habit of drawing its male protagonists to look kind of effeminate. I think here there is some treasure right in those rocks. You know, and I think there might be something here too. Let me take a look around. Ah, yeah, you know what? It's down here. It's on that little lily pad. Well, Luke Vi, someone earlier did point out that it looks like that loading screen looks like it belongs in a Silent Hill game, which, I mean, I can appreciate. It's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time, Luke Vi. It's just a fantastic, fantastic soundtrack, and they knocked it out of the park with this. It's all done by one composer. Actually, I think maybe better that we move Clive first. And, Luke, this isn't one of those games where only a few of the tracks are good. Literally every track on the album is just top-notch. Alright, I can't reach him. Oh, she doesn't even... She doesn't have enough EP. Alright, so we will turn Joshua's back to this beetle, and that should enable us to bait him. And if we put Yuri here... Yeah, we can have Yuri's back covered, so he can only be hit from the front, and he should still be able to reach. Okay. Well, that's not incredibly impressive, but... Actually, what do these things weigh? 67, okay. Actually, that's going to be pretty easy then. And we can't move there. Well... Oh, alright. Fine. Oh, of course. He had a healing spell. Well, that's not helpful. Alright, in that case... because I know exactly what's going to happen here. Here I come! I hope Rosalie's watching! This guy's gonna go for Joshua from the side. He weighs 67... oh, Yuri weighs 69. Yuri can actually just barely... now we should be able to hit both. Gotcha! That's what I mean about how this game has much more of a focus on tactics. And if you think carefully about what's going to happen and you understand the AI's patterns, it becomes much, much easier to deal with these enemy groups. And actually, I think if we have Rosalie move up right behind Clive... hello, Orion's Belt Buckle. Welcome. It's prequel Vandal Hearts 1, Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm not sure whether Tactics Ogre was a PS1 game, but, alright, let's see. Does this bird have enough? Okay, no, he does not. Okay, well, they're definitely going to go for Yuri. So, actually, we could just as easily... this way, we guarantee that we'll hit at least one. And we prevented the other one from moving at all. And now we can... you know what? Actually, we should have Clive do this. And ideally, we should leave one enemy. Actually, we should have Rosalie back off, because she's not going to be any help here. I mean, she could, but she's not going to gain any experience, so... there's no point to having her fight. Alright, so we'll have Joshua deliberately expose his back to bait that hell plant into attacking him. We have to hurry! Get lost! And Yuri can grab whatever is here. Hint 3. Alright. Nice, Raze! Well, at least you get to relax a little bit now, so go enjoy. Alright, and actually we can move Clive back. Oh, alright. No? He's going for someone else. Oh, he's got first aid. Okay. I forgot they can do that. Well, so much the better. That means Clive gets a little more experience. And the bird can't reach Joshua, so that's fine. Actually... Oh, come on! Actually, if we have Yuri stand here with his back exposed, that will guarantee we'll be able to deal with Mr. Plant Face over here. Okay, so can Plant Boy get behind Clive? He can. Chances are he's going to go for Yuri, so I predict... Oh, okay, nope. Oh no, 9 damage, what am I gonna do? Alright, so Plant Boy is definitely gonna go for Clive now. Oh, 145, okay, well... At the very least, we'll be able to bait him into... Because I would say Yuri would have been able to knock him out of the way, but not with his current weight. He's nowhere near heavy enough. However, he does have enough agility that he can move first and prevent this attack. Oh, okay, or not, if it fails to kill him. Ah. Whatever. Okay, Plant Boy is probably going to go for Clive. And the bird can reach Joshua, but only Joshua, so this is going to be a no-brainer. Yuri, we are going to need to have him start working on picking up whatever item is down there on the lily pad. Actually, I should have moved Clive up. The bird can reach Joshua, so... What we're going to do is we're going to move Joshua so as to bait the bird away. Now we need to get Yuri the hell out of dodge. And Clive too, if possible. Can bird reach Yuri? No, he cannot. Perfect. Then that means he will focus on Joshua. And Joshua can just keep him distracted until we move Yuri over to pick up whatever the other item over there is, which I do not remember. Although, we might need the ability to fly to get down there. Because I think this might be too high to jump. We might need someone with a flying suit. That would be irritating. We'll try, but actually I'm beginning to think it might not be possible. No, there's no class in this game, Dandy Wizard. It's all determined by the armor you're wearing. Go check out the 1 hour-ish mark in the VOD, Dandy Wizard, and all of that is explained. It's right where it needs to be, Sokar. Hey, Vesmik, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I have a sinking feeling we might not be able to get down there as we currently are. What do you mean 24-hour streamer, Dandy Wizard? No, that's the exception, not the rule. You know that. Yeah, we can't do this. Damn it. Alright, I guess we'll have to come back later when we have access to the flying suits. Because we definitely can't get down there now. Well, there's the chest over there. Which we should get. I guess I'm content with that, Charlie. Let's see. 130. 132. Aha! That means... Nope! Alright, well that means we have to get Yuri all the way back to the other end of the blasted map. Oh, hello, Panda Ari. Thank you for stopping in. Great to see you. I love doing that. Not at 21, you're not, Charlie. And be glad. Because once you get to my age, the old memory starts washing out. You forget what you were doing and why. Well, then you've got a head start, I guess, Charlie. Alright, as long as we have Joshua face his back to the bird and Yuri does not, the bird will go for Joshua. Oh, Charlie, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Panda Ari. That was very generous of you, and you did not need to do that, but I very much appreciate that you chose to. And now Yuri can slip by undetected. There we are. Yeah, Yummy, I've had similar problems with Twitch. I don't know why it works that way. It's just a very silly system. And this stupid bird just doesn't learn. One more turn, and we'll be able to get that chest and finish off the bird. No, Sokar, this is a story battle. It just happens that there is a treasure chest in this story battle which was very out of the way. But now we can open it. Oh, a light bow. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's it here, so... I guess we can just... Yeah, we can just burn it! Burn it all! What a stylish move! $1,600 guile. We're halfway there. We have to hurry. Wait, someone's coming. Uh-oh, look who it is! You there, you peasant scamp. What? Who are you calling me? Scamp? Who are you calling scamp? Me? You brat, your insolence will cost you. This great man is... That's enough, Jameer. Commander Jacob! Drop it. Boy, we have business with Governor Grodd, but we seem to be lost. Point us toward Governor's Byron Manor. It's about 5 miles from here to the west. You'll find Palata Village on the way, so you should ask there again. Good. Take this for your trouble, boy. What do you think I am? I don't need your loose change for giving you directions. You wretched upstart! Drop it, I said. Yes, sir. I like your bravado, boy. But putting pride above your own worth brings only misfortune. Remember that, boy. Move out! Dandy Wizard, it's modeled after old school 1920s film. Huh, what a creep. Did you see his eyes? They were so dark. Okay, Yummy, good luck. Have a good dinner. It was like seeing death, his eyes were so cold. And the soldiers, too, they had this rancid smell of blood. Yeah, because they just came from burning that town. Black armor and a blood-red emblem. I remember now, they're the elite knights of Cardinal Laderek. They're his secret police who hunt down his and the Queen Mother's enemies. They've been known to kill entire clans, from the oldest people to babies. People call them the Blood Knights. They slaughtered everyone in a village where a fugitive hid out. So that was Commander Jacob, Cardinal Lateric's hatchet man. Why would someone like that come out here? What are we doing here? We better get hustling. That's right, hurry. Byron Manor, Adele's room. Lady Adele, I brought you something to eat. It must be hard, but you mustn't get so down. I think Master's anger may be somewhat misdirected. However, I don't think it's right that you spend so much of your time outside. Especially now, winter is coming, so monsters are busy foraging for food. I heard someone was hurt in a monster attack yesterday on Rose's Hill. Yesterday on Rose's Hill? Yes, I think so. I heard it from someone, so I'm not clear on the details. Apparently an eggworm attacked some children playing near a windmill. What I am saying is that it is unsafe to wander outside. If you were to be hurt, I would have failed your dear mother, Lady Sarah. Well, there goes Adele. Lady Adele? Well, she tied that sheet together quickly. Couldn't have been Joshua that was hurt. Alright, let's go check back at Polata. And see if there is anything new on sale. Aha! And rubber armor. I love how even the shopkeeper says, read their descriptions before you buy. Leather armor coated with rubber. Develops cracks easily. Yes, it does. But it is at least strong against lightning. Although, unfortunately, it is only a marginal improvement over the chrome. Not enough of an improvement, unfortunately, to justify buying it just yet when there are weapons that we're better off getting instead. Okay, Luke Vi, get some rest. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm glad you're doing okay. Odie Mikes, this series existed before Tactics did. But it's the same genre, yes, isometric tactical JRPG. No flying suits yet, of course. The leather vest might be worthwhile, though. A hunter's vest made by stitching hardened leather together. Yeah, see, this is a more substantial improvement, and it even costs a little less. No accessory, of course. Alright, well, what we're gonna do is we're going to get Yuri a Baroque dagger. Yeah, the gains from this are... ugh. They are quite minimal. I'm having a real hard time justifying this purchase. On the other hand... if we sell that... and let's see. Yuri would lose a little bit of MP, but he would also... he would also gain a substantial amount of movement out of that, and I think movement is probably a good idea, especially if we're going to be having him collect items. Plus, survivability is going to be important for him as well, so... but we'd have to... You know what? Actually... first things first, transfer. Yuri's dagger from the antenna. There we go. And now he has a decent technique to go along with it. And okay, there we are. Hunter arrow. We can transfer the stuff from a bamboo bow. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of customization going on here, Odie Mikes. Different skills, different weapons, different combinations of weapons, even. Okay, so one of those bamboo bows can go, and that should get us just enough to... be able to afford the armor for Joshua. All right. Okay, yeah, shop. Buy and equip. Yuri... Oh, we still don't have enough. Oh, that's right, because I have to sell the... Yeah, we'll sell the empty one. Ah, but it's not quite enough. This would get us enough. And unfortunately, Yuri will not be able to participate in battle if he has no armor on whatsoever. At least I don't think he will. So we need to get him the... Okay. Yeah, 4 casts of these, that's fine. Yeah, I think this will actually work out quite a bit better for Yuri. Alright. And let's see if we can actually check with anyone. We don't have time to waste. We don't have time. It's time for action, not prayer. Going home won't solve anything. And let's save. Okay. Alright. Just more plants. Very well. Oh no, not monsters again. They're not going to go away by whining about them. Let's see. Just take a quick look at them. Oh, okay, the treasure chest is going to be easy. Yuri can then just go right near the treasure chest. Wait a minute. That suspicious-looking patch of grass encircled by... thicket. Let's see, is there anything... Oh, there's another treasure chest. But nothing else that looks extremely suspicious here. Okay. Clive can go there, Joshua can go here, and I guess Rosalie can back up Clive. Well, I'm glad to have you, Odie Mikes. I know lots of people like Warframe, but I just can't get into it. It just bores me to death to watch. I can't imagine what it must be like playing it. And actually, we should attack with Yuri, because he's got a technique he can learn. Honestly, you know what? We're just going to end the turn. We'll let them come to us. Because that's always the safest strategy. Well, usually it's the safest strategy in this game. And we will unlock this. I see some guy. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh, that's right, the Goblin Shield. I think that might have a useful ability. I think it might be Toxic Mark or something along those lines. Alright, how far can these guys move? Not far enough that it's worth having everyone else move up yet. Also, notice that they're sticking to the dry area, the gravel, rather than walking through the tall grass for the most part, which is because the tall grass, slows their movement. Alright, hang on. There. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. No, actually. Here. Oh, and they can't even reach us yet. Great. Well, that plant, I believe, is weak against fire. Oh, but I can't use it quite yet because I don't have enough EP. Is that bird going to try and heal him? It sure is! Too late, idiot! Alright, Wow, whoops. Ah, there we go. Learn Glaciala. Now we have to pay some heed. Yeah, okay. Actually, what does this guy weigh? 145. Clive might be just heavy enough. 144. Damn, he's one too low. Oh, alright. Oh, okay, the beetles have magic. I forgot about that. Well, not that it mattered. Now, who is this guy going to go for? Well, clearly he's going to go there. There's no way Joshua's going to be able to outweigh him. Alright, well, hopefully... we're going to hit his weakness. Hopefully it will be enough to insta-kill him. Nope. So Clive's going to get hit. But not for all that much. And Rosalie can just finish him off. If I remember correctly, Big Brother, protect me! I believe that you get more experience the more damage you deal. Like, the amount of experience you receive is proportionate to the amount of damage you do to the enemy. So it's actually just as well that we're having Rosalie finish off the small fry. Hey, Venmaru! How heavy is the beetle? He's not very heavy. Now, did he use up all his MP? Yeah, he did. Okay, so he's going to have to physically attack. He only had enough MP to cast Thunderbolt once. The question is he going to go for Clive or Joshua? Because he could just as easily do both. Clive actually has lower HP, so it might be that he goes for Clive. No, I'm not going to waste a tech on that, because this could happen any of several different ways. No, okay, well, I predicted it correctly. Ah, the bird can get behind Joshua. So here's what we're going to do. Oh. Okay, well, I guess this is the best we can do. Ah, damn it! Okay, I misread that. I thought it could get behind Joshua. It looks like it couldn't. Well, damn. Oh, and it's just freaking hint number 4. Great. Okay, Mr. Bugface over there can get behind Joshua. So that is almost certainly what he is going to do. Yup. And can the bird get behind Joshua? It cannot, and it can get behind Clive, so... Oh? Okay, that's not what I was expecting, but sure. Alright, in that case, we will move Rosalie out of the way. And Yuri can go for that other treasure chest. Oh, no, he went for Joshua. Alright. Even though he could have gotten a back attack on Clive. Alright, well, this is going to force him to go for Clive, because he can get a back attack on Clive here, but not on Joshua now. Alright. Yeah, sure enough. And now we can move Joshua out of range altogether. And that way the bird can only target Clive, and there won't be any uncertainty. Alright. And let's open her up. Oh, it's another Goblin Shield. Okay, well, those will be a little bit better than what we've got. Okay, good. And now we can just do that again. Because there's only one unit this bird can possibly attack. Later. Hell of a thing, Buffalo Wing. 3,600 Guile. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a little better. That will be enough for us to outfit our party properly. thought we would be able to catch up by now. Hey, Existing Dark, welcome! Good to see you! Over there, look! Sumikiro, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! Sir! Boys. Huh, all that big talk, but here I am now. This is humbling. You can't go on like that. Come back with us. That's not an option. There is a place I must get to. Urgh. Come on, dude. You're just gonna die like this. Sir! I did, Sumikiro, but I'm not really interested in it. I did take a look. Feeling better? I think so. That medicine you brewed appears to be working. The pain is fading. This is our secret hideout. We're the Little Rascals. So actually, Joshua, I knew he looked familiar. It occurs to me just now he looks like Spanky a little bit from the Little Rascals, and this would fit. Grown-ups don't come here, so you can rest and relax. Also, I love how they've got pictures of skulls on the walls, because of course they would. This is the second time that you boys saved me. My name is Nicola, and I thank you most sincerely. I'm Joshua. These are my friends Yuri and Clive. Odie mics because it's meant to resemble a 1920s monochrome film filter. And this is my sister Rosalie. You don't have to thank us. We want to apologize for the village. You saved someone from the village, but they made you go away. The villagers have a legitimate complaint. No stranger has the right to cavalierly disturb the lives of the local people. And I thank you for your hospitality, but I can't stay here forever. I must hurry. Ugh. Whoa, you can't push yourself like that yet. You should stay here until your wounds have healed. Byron Manor. Ah, my dear Sir Jacob, it is truly a great honor. It is a rare occasion that a young hero such as yourself visits the Byrons. Let's dispense with the formalities. We aren't here for a sightseeing trip. Ah, fine. May I inquire why you've come? A certain individual is headed for this region. We have orders to detain him. We intend to start our search tomorrow. We felt you should know, as this is your jurisdiction. Ah, please feel free to search all you desire. However, I must say it is odd to see elites such as yourself out here. This man, he must be very important to warrant this kind of attention. That's none of your concern. Let me just say that he is one who could seriously harm the kingdom. I see. I must be going. Huh. The Cardinal's hounds had to come. Those animals have no qualms against raising villages. The serfs can suffer, but that would be disastrous for our tax coffers. But Master, this could very well be a godsend. Helping them could open channels for your return to the capital. I see, but how could I help them? The tax collector was driven out of Palada. A stranger did that. Does he not sound suspicious? That's right, so he is. I had better inform them. There's no time to lose. Look at this guy just dancing to Goddard's tune. Wah, 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 wah. That's right, master. Dance for me. Ow. Ouch. You should watch where you're safe. Safe? What are you talking about? Wait, then it was Yuri or Clive who was hurt? Huh? What are you saying? They're fine. There's nothing wrong with those two. Oh, really? Then who? Oh yeah, don't step any closer. Closer? What do you mean by that? You heard what I said. I mean it, don't you dare take another step closer. I was planning to not even talk to you again. What on earth are you talking about? I can get as close to you as I like, see? Hey, whoa, stop that! Don't you think you're acting strange? I don't understand why the daughter of a noble would want to be with us. Nobles should act like nobles and hold fancy dinners at their manors. It's up to me to do what I want. No, we hate having you around. The others don't say it out loud, but they must feel the same way. What? The ladyship should know what her father's doing. Even today, he used the tax collector to hurt people in the village. But the little lady pretends as if nothing happened. You want to be our friend? Well, forget it. I'm not ever buying that. Are you being serious? You bet. I hate lies and nobles. I understand. Huh? I'm sorry. I won't come back. Wait! Yeah, good going, idiot. Is something the matter, Joshua? Oh, Nicola, sir. It's nothing. Here, I brought you something to eat. You shouldn't be getting up yet. Really? There really is an animal that huge? It's true. The desert people tame them and ride them instead of horses. But for sheer size, the whale bear of the Kadal Mountains is its equal. Kadal Mountains? You went that far north? My father's business took us all over the world. Wow, I'd sure like to see other countries. I'm sure there will be many opportunities. Your life, it's just begun. It's no use. I can never leave the village. My father said that God decides our station in life and our destiny. My destiny is probably to live humbly right here for the rest of my life. An honest, pious life rooted in the land. A life that appears easy, but one that is harsh and demanding. But it is a life that stands for the goodness and dignity of a man. But if you feel that way of life is something you can't avoid, then you're completely wrong. They do, Dandy Wizard, don't they? Huh? I think that people can be whatever they choose. They can be saints who bring joy, or they can be the darkest of sinners. People can do that because they have the power of their own will. Oh, which reminds me, the name of this track, I believe, is Will and Destiny. If we are to only serve destiny, God would have never given us our will. If we do have a role to fill, we have to use our will to earn it from God. I've never heard anyone say that before. Yeah, because all the peasants are brainwashed into being obedient idiots. But what you said, it makes me feel so much stronger. I think that's what people call their dreams. It does, Karos, but maybe they have some kind of elevator they use to haul him up there. Oh, geez, Sokar. Yeah, that's pretty strong, actually, Sokar, now that I think about it. That is pretty strong. Joshua, you must have a dream of your own, too. My dream? I never thought about it, but I want to. So, this is one of the most important choices in the game. This is one of two choices, maybe three dialogue, well, two dialogue choices anyway. There are other things that you can do directly, actions you can take, that determine which ending you get. And in order to get the best ending, you have to say you want to make a girl happy. If you say you want to become king, he just gives you an ellipsis. And if you choose any of the other options, he's like, yeah, well, that's kind of lame. There's a girl who I like. I want to make her happy. That mustn't seem like much of a dream to you. It's so plain and small. That's not true at all. People so often waste their lives trying to chase wealth and status. There aren't many like you who realize the true value of something close by. It's nice of you to say that, but it's useless. I'm only a son of a serf. I don't have what it takes to make anyone happy. Is that right? You fell in love with the girl. It's not her status or belongings that you fell in love with. You yourself said that it's not necessarily wealth or honor that makes someone happy. You rejected them over your love for this girl. The problem isn't about wealth or status, it's about courage. Do you have the courage to be even reviled for the rest of your life for her? Honestly, I never thought about it that deeply. I said I wanted to make her happy, but I was only thinking about myself. But I understand now. I don't care what happens to me. If that would put a smile on her face, then that would be reward enough. Then I have nothing more to say. I will pray to God that you earn such a way of life. Joshua, there's bad trouble. What's the matter? We ran into Adele a while ago. She acted odd. She had this determined look on her face. She went into Danjo Forest alone. And when she left, she said farewell. She usually just says bye or see you. The forest comes alive with monsters at night. She had better get out before nightfall. Let me join you. No, you can't do that. Don't worry, I can use a healing spell. With half a day's rest, I've recovered enough. Which begs the question why he didn't use the healing spell on himself from the beginning, but maybe he was out of MP. We have to hurry. It's not long until nightfall. He's 13, Sokar. He's at that age where it's starting to occur to him. Alright, let's go back and spend some of that sweet, sweet money. I love how they don't even change the music in town here. Because it's always urgent. Ah, we've got access to the hook head now. Spear with a hooked head for tripping up enemies. And a longbow. key stepping stone to better bows. And actually, multi-vortex. Okay, what does the hook head have? Oh, Angelica! This one's really useful, actually. This is a nice little healing spell. Ugh. So actually, we will buy a hook head. But we'll equip it first. Well, some guy, it's because usually they get localized in a weird way. Like, Gano? What the hell is a Gano? Battering axe with a crescent head, the cheapest axe on sale, except it's clearly not, because there are two cheaper axes. Oh, and we've got the O wand. Wand with a dash of magic that makes it fairly strong. Ah, Thunder Wave, very good. So we can possibly replace the current Wind Staff with the O wand. The one thing that irritates me about it is they never tell you the full name of the wand. Not even in the menu, where there's plenty of room for it. Oh, okay, right, and we've got the wooden shields as well. Rubber armor. I don't think we get any flying armor at any point. A thick robe. Wow! Yeah, actually, I think it might make a little more sense. Yeah, no accessories, of course. Oh, Sokar, don't do that. Son of a Submariner was just improvised, Odie Mikes. Woolsey just threw that in for the lulz. Alright, so actually what I think we might do here is... we would probably be better off giving Yuri a robe. And... the O wand, whatever the hell that's supposed to stand for. And let's give the leather vest to Joshua. And we'll give the dagger to Joshua as well, because Joshua doesn't really need the shield so much. And anyway, we can give him... yeah, because he'd be, I think, our best candidate for searching for stuff. Clive is fine as he is. No, actually. Hello, Unusual Salmon. Welcome. Actually. Okay. What have we got? Thunderwave, Ice Cruiser, and Healing. That's fine. Although I really would like to be able to put a fire spell on there. Just for dealing with the plants, but I'm pretty sure we're going to end up facing different enemies fairly soon anyway. Oh, and the other thing is... Ah, yes, the goblin shields do have recover mark. Okay, so barrier and healer. Very good. And select weapon. Barrier and healer. And Clive definitely needs a better weapon. So we will go to the shop. And we will give Clive the Gano, which is only a slight increase in attack, but Joshua really needs something else. Right, hang on. The longbow has an attack of 18. What about the light bow? Weapon, bow, an attack of 17. So the longbow is still better, but only slightly better. So actually, units weapon Clive, and we will transfer over the stuff from the tomahawk. And we had better get those goblin shields equipped on everyone as well. Recover mark stacks, by the way, so one recover mark will restore 15 HP per turn, 2 will restore 30, and you can fit as many as 5 of them on a shield. Alright, that's fine, and Yuri should especially have a shield if he is going to be a mage. A shield used by semi-intelligent monsters. Easy to use, but smelly. And I think, actually, we will go to the shop. Buy and equip. And I think what we're going to do for now is we will give him a hook head, or maybe we won't. Well, what do we have that we can sell then? Not an awful lot. Oh, we can sell a wooden shield. I guess that's pretty much it. Oh, yeah, you know, we can sell the chrome armor, but that still isn't going to be enough. Okay. Okay, Odie Mikes, have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. Alright, this ought to do it for now. We definitely need a little bit more money. And to that end, we are going to save. All right, and let's see what the situation is looking like at the East Utah Plains, because this is a fairly straightforward map. It's very flat, very easy to navigate. We've gotten all the items here. Look at this, and we get Nicola, who is level 8. Very nice. Well, that's going to be helpful. He will certainly be a little more useful than Rosalie now. Let's see, what's he got? Thunderbolt, Blaze Slash, and First Aid. Very good. Standard outfit worn by those traveling long distances regularly. Look at all that HP. And he doesn't even have enough max HP to get, or EP, actually. Look at this. 60 EP, he's barely getting half of that. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we just got some golems. And a skull mage. There's supposedly 3... Oh, never mind, there was a golem hidden over here. Alright, well, we'll just wait for them to come to us. Hey, breakfast, how you doing? Good to see you, man. You must have just gotten home from work. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, 11 and a half hours. You sure did. Pull up a chair, make a hot beverage, and relax a little, breakfast. Jeez. That's a long shift, breakfast. See, the nice thing about this map is these guys are dumb enough that we can just let them come right to us. And look, they're even all nice and grouped up. The only question is, who's he going to go for? Probably Yuri. Actually, and that'll hit him if he goes for Nicolo as well. Now, of course he would go for Clive. Well, you're dead. Very good. And Nicola can... Can that skeleton... Is he going to try to... No, he can't reach. There we go. There goes one. He's probably going to go for Clive. Hang on a minute. Nicola weighs 160. Clive weighs 148. The Golem weighs 140, so actually, if we move here, we should thwart him either way. Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah, the mage is going to try healing him is what's going to happen. Totally didn't even think about that. Well, at the very least, that makes the next move a little easier. Yeah, there's no way Joshua's heavy enough for that, but we can at least get rid of this guy, even though we can't prevent Clive from being attacked. What we can do is heal Clive. Which isn't all that much healing, but actually Clive is 148. The Golem is only 140. The Golem is either going to go for Nicola or Joshua. I have a feeling he's probably going to go for Joshua, so we'll move Clive. Yup. Oh, no, okay, he's going from the side? Really? Oh, no, he was going for Clive. Alright, well, whatever. In that case, Yuri can nuke the Golem. Oh, nice breakfast. I bet you had a fun 4th of July then. Good. Thunderwave and Recover Mark. Excellent. Well, this guy's almost dead, so Nicolo can finish him. Nicola, rather. Nicolo, I'm thinking Legend of Mana, jeez. What about you? Oh, you can hit Joshua. Well... Really? Alright. Boy, I've been making tons of bad calls this time. Oh, he did that because Clive can't go into the bushes. I'll have to remember that the AI pays attention to that. Alright then. Hello, Wanderer in the Dark. Welcome. Good to see you. Ah, that's a good way to spend the 4th of July breakfast. Certainly very appropriate. And there we go, that's the battle won. So let's see how much money we get. 900. Well, that's okay. What I really need is for another sword to be available. But none is. Or none are, rather. Alright, in that case... we're going to get Joshua the Hookhead. And we are going to transfer the skills from the 2 previous weapons. And we are going to give Clive a bow for now. Just so that we can max it out in the next battle. We'll give him the light bow. And we will head back to Utah Plains East and do one more battle there. And actually, we're going to spread everyone out a little bit. Clive can stay behind. Nicola can go out front. Yuri is fine. Joshua needs to be out front as well. Nicola actually can go over here. And we're just going to wait for them to come to us, because that's so much easier. Also, I love how instead of now loading, if you look carefully in the upper left corner of the screen, it says thinking now. And I don't know if that's a mistranslation or if it was deliberate, but boy, it's a nice refreshing change from now loading. He's wielding a billhook, Venmaru. It's a curved polearm with a sharp point for hooking around people's legs or jabbing them from behind. Alright, hang on. One, two, three. So Joshua needs to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn it. Well. Well, whatever. I don't know if Joshua's gonna be able to kill him in one hit, but if we have Clive provide a little help... Oh. Alright, now the question is, does that mage... I'm certain he has a healing spell. He does. And he can cast it 6 times. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, actually, from his movement range, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And... that spell... Yeah, he can. So that's the first thing he's going to do, is he's going to heal this guy. So what's his agility? His agility is 24. Joshua's is 31. Clive's is 28, so Clive will be fine for that. Nicola can hang out there, because I want everyone to gain experience out of this. And we are going to get rid of this guy before this goblin mage can heal him. There we are. Nice try, goblin mage. I want to say he's going to stop there. Nope. Definitely miscalculated that. So what we are going to do is, since those golems can't get into the grass, we're going to use Dragon Stab. Oh, I can't. All right, then. Damn it! I should have figured he'd move next. Oh, and he can get beside Joshua. Well... not without paying for it, he can't. Joshua's okay for now. Clive is 130, and this golem surely is going to go for Yuri. So... no, you don't! There we are. Good, and we unlocked Hunter Arrow. So that mage is definitely going to go for a healing spell. But I think we can kill this guy first. We sure can. And now that guy has wasted his MP. And just as expected, done and done. And now Yuri can go heal Joshua. Charlie, I don't drink milk. So I guess in my case, that's a bit of a trick question. Because, yeah, I don't drink milk at all. I just don't like it. Ah, thanks, dude, for stopping right where I can reach you. All right. Yeah, you know, Charlie, I've tried stuff like soy milk and almond milk. I can tolerate them, but they're not the kinds of things I would go out of my way to drink. If I'm gonna eat cereal, generally I just eat it dry as a snack. And on the rare occasion that I do buy cereal, I go out of my way to buy cereal that makes a decent dry snack. Hey, Schwa! Good to see you! How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in, Schwa. No, Yummy, I can't say that I have. Alright, did Clive actually... He did, okay. Oh, congratulations, Schwa! That's awesome! I'm really glad it went well, but believe me, I know how stressful job interviews can be. Why don't you take the rest of the day off, right? Take some time to relax a little bit and treat yourself. Maybe to a nice hot cup of tea. Oh, great, Breakfast. That sounds like a fantastic idea. Alright. Clive's weapon. And we will transfer... Hunter Arrow and... Hellblast, because we already have a Wind Elemental technique. Schwa, your father is correct. It's not a good idea to compare yourself to other people because everyone else's circumstances are different from yours. Maybe your circumstances made it impractical or just outright impossible to make tons of progress early on. You know, the boomer generation tended to be able to expect that they would be out of the house by 18 because they could get a job that would pay their rent and enable them to live with nothing more than a high school diploma. But you can't do that anymore. And any boomer who tells you you can is out of touch. So, no, Schwa, don't compare yourself to other people in that regard. Your circumstances are not the same as everyone else's circumstances. You should measure your progress in terms of your life, not somebody else's. Oh, I know, Schwa, I'm a perfectionist too, that's why I tell you this. So, every little bit of progress you make on a day-to-day basis, every little victory, celebrate that, and measure your progress that way. Yeah, the Hollow, and it also puts you in debt for the rest of your life, which it didn't used to do. You know, Breakfast, I guess that's true when you look at it that way. Well, exactly, Existing Dark. Sometimes it takes you that long just to figure out what you want to do with your life. Especially since the education systems, both in America and in other countries. I mean, I grew up in the American education system, but from what I've been hearing about the countries here in Europe, most of them aren't all that much better. They have an agenda of pretty much trying to trick you into going to college, even if college isn't right for you or you don't know what you want to do. Because it earns tons of tuition money and interest for the whole student loan system, which is just a huge scam to begin with. Well, Schwa, one step at a time, right? You take the time you need to figure out what you want to do, and when you find out what you're passionate about, then you start focusing your effort on it. Yeah, pretty nearly everywhere, Yami. Charlie, I've related to Squidward ever since I was 12. I guess I've just always been that guy. The thing is, Breakfast, that's a very specific joke. The only people who are going to get that are millennials and Gen Z. Then again, if you're trying to take a jab at a boomer without them getting it, then I guess... Wow, Yami, it's hard to imagine people going to Vietnam or Cambodia looking for a job. You know, Sokar, it's funny you ask that. I did actually take clarinet lessons when I was in 5th grade. But the music teacher we had for that class was... He had been a professional jazz musician throughout most of his career. And he was a very kind of tough-talking, almost mafioso Italian guy. Like, he would come to school every day dressed in pinstripe suits. And he just looked like he'd been in the Mafia, or was in the Mafia. He had this kind of dark halo of hair around his head, but he was bald on top. So he had kind of a Godfather-type look to him. And he was just always, like... He had a very, very thick kind of Italian accent in English that always made him sound really tough. And I think he always expected a lot more of his 5th grade clarinet class than we were really capable of achieving. Oh, no kidding, Schwa. And you too, Venmaru. What a surprise. The things you learn when you share a little bit about yourself on the internet. Okay, we got the bow. That'll be enough. Ah, okay, Yami, that makes sense. I could see that. No, Sokar, but he would always, quote-unquote, encourage us with things like, "You can do better! What are you doing, class? What are you... You can play better than that!" Well, it's always nice to try something new, Schwa. Goodness knows there are tons of different instruments out there, and you'll never know if you like one till you try it. Oh, yeah, Schwa. 5th graders, and especially on up into teenagers, do tend to have that attitude, don't they? No, Sokar, he wouldn't have lasted. Breakfast, you, Schwa, you weren't alone in that. I suspect probably the majority of the people who are hanging out here now will be able to tell you that they can relate to that, or could when they were teenagers. Nicola can stay back there. Clive is fine where he is. And Yuri. You know what, Breakfast? Yami's right. Matter of fact... I have not the Hollow. Hello, Polar Wolf. Welcome. Well, yeah, Yami. He kind of asked for it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And hopefully this will finish it, because I don't know if that mage can reach him with a healing spell. Damn it, 3 HP. Well, Yuri can finish it then, at the very least. Sure, Yami. We'll go with that, I guess. Yeah, good luck trying to walk that one back, Breakfast. Have fun. Alright, what about these guys? Can they reach? One, two... I think he ended up going over here last time. Damn it, okay, no, he went one space further away. Well, we'll punish him, 'cause... Oh no, he can't even reach! Great, even better. Oh, and of course the freaking golem is weak against fire. Oh, Yami, don't do that. Don't break out Vietnam War slang. First of all, no one's gonna get it. And second, why would you do that? Sure, Schwa, why the hell not? The good old days. That's how you can tell you've spent too long in the military, Yami. Jeez, man. Show a little tact. Alright, you know what? Oh, okay. I guess he's gonna try healing him again. Very well. Looks like the mage is not going to let that stand. This guy can get behind Joshua. Damn it, and he's just a little too heavy. Actually, can he get behind Clive? No, he can't. Well, either way, this'll punish him. Oh, this could be bad. Damn, yeah, that's bad. And because the leader goes down, everyone dies. Man, that went from 0 to dead in way too little time. Yes, it is, Schwa. The leader absolutely cannot die. Or you just lose. Although... Alright, this ought to do. Ah, come on. Yeah. Oh, wow, Schwa. Alright, what exactly is the range on... Ah. Well, whatever. This at least ought to finish him. Alright then. Gotcha. And actually, I think we can move Joshua up now because that mage is going to try to heal this guy. Now that I realize this. There we are. Now we've handled it a little bit better. Yeah, Panda, you must be. Because Rugrats was on TV when I was a kid. It's long since run its course, but... Man, I didn't even think. Alright, well... Alright, well, I'm pretty sure that mage is going to try to heal this guy, so... He sure is. Rip. Ouch, breakfast. My sympathies, man, that's rough. Oh, come on. Alright, well, we will heal everybody. Yeah, Venmaru, I think what happened there was that they were trying to make Rugrats relatable to the people who had watched it when they were kids. But that had to have been a corporate focus-tested concept. Because boy, did it ever not work. Oh, really? You're gonna try doinking somebody? You are. Good job, idiot. All right. Okay, that's helpful. That's quite all right, Charlie. I'm kind of surprised you've stayed up this late regardless. But you're certainly welcome to stay till you fall asleep. I'm happy to have you no matter what. But I do encourage you to go get some rest. If you can bring yourself to do so. Alright. So, Clive needs his axe and shield back. No, Sokar, but it's one that works for me. And as much as I would like for Joshua to keep the hook head because it has the highest attack power at this point, he really is going to need the... Look at that, the freaking dagger has higher attack power than his sword. Yeah, same here, Yami. Same here. I consider myself fairly lucky to have grown up during the era of awesome cartoons in America because, yeah, what came afterward was not as good. Alright, off to the forest to rescue Adele. Alright. It's before dusk, but there are monsters out already. We don't have a choice but to fight. I mean, we kind of came here anticipating that, didn't we? Actually, let's see. Oh, alright. Yami, you say that, but think of all the collectors out there. Oh, look at this. That looks like there might be something in there. If you have a flying unit, which I don't. They must be the Hollow, because there certainly seems to be a market. Alright, well, it looks like it's just the treasure chest. There doesn't appear to be anything else here that I can actually reach. So I'll have to have Joshua swing up those stairs. Well, Yami, part of it is their own fault, because everything is all digital now. Man, I really should have brought a fire spell to this party. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure that hell plant is going to attack Nicola from the side. It sure is. See if this... Oof! That is some spicy damage. The plant appears to be trying to head me off at the pass. Fire and light. Of course it's weak against elements I don't have. Alright, let's see. Okay. I'm pretty sure that beetle is going to try casting a spell. So what we can do... Actually... Okay, what is the range? 0 to 2. So... he would have to move there in order to hit Clive. Let's say... yeah, okay. I knew it. Just a lucky guess. Now, can that plant? It can. How much does the plant weigh? 145. There's no way Yuri is heavier than that. 82. But he has 32 agility, where the plant has 28. So... we could conceivably cast Thunder Wave in the supposition that... oh no, of course, the plant has healing, so it's going to go heal itself. Hello, Caleb the K, welcome! Well, I would like Joshua to get some experience from this. So we'll have him take a quick detour from his trip over to the treasure chest. The bird cannot reach, but... Oh, it just has healing, okay. In that case, we're just going to have Nicola wait. We're going to have Joshua move, so that'll force both remaining enemies to waste their turns. And actually... Oh. And Yuri can move on in and nuke him down. Yikes, Caleb. Are you alright? Are you safe, I hope? Well, we can put a stop to this pretty quickly. Oh, okay, Caleb, gotcha. Well, that was good of you. Yeah, Yuri and Nicola can retreat for now. Breakfast? Why you gotta be like that, dude? I mean, it's true. Let's not try and pretend it's not happening. But dude, you had to call it out. Oh, hey, Magnus! I didn't see you drop in. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming to join us. Kids shows like that do tend to, though, don't they, Breakfast? They never really seem to last all that long. Alright, now Joshua should be able to reach the treasure chest. Yes, indeed. Oh, look! A pinwheel. That is a special weapon, but I don't remember what it does. Schwa, of course somebody went there. Why am I surprised? I think he's gonna go here. Yup. Yay, level up for Clive. Now the bird is probably going to run away from him. Yeah, it will certainly run away from him, so... Do I have the ability? I do! Oh, come on! Well, you know what? That's just more experience for Clive, then. Okay, it's probably going to attack to the side. I don't think it'll survive this time. It's already got some HP. Oh, 1 HP. Freaking figures. Well... now it's over. Nothing he can do now. What do we do? We can't find Adele. It's my fault. I said terrible things to Adele. I was a jerk. If anything happens to her, I... Think later. Once it gets dark, we won't be able to keep looking. It's dangerous, but we'll have to split up and search. If you can't find her in half an hour, return here. Understood? $4,800 Guile. Adele! Answer me, Adele! Joshua. No, don't jump, Adele. I'm coming right now. Ugh! Ugh! Well... here we are again. Ow, ow, ow. As clumsy as ever, I see. I really thought you were going to jump. Don't be silly. I just wanted to see the sunset from here. I just noticed something. It's the first time in a while that you called me by my name. It's been lady or princess or something sarcastic. Adele, I'm sorry about all those terrible things I said. It's all my fault. It's okay. I was insensitive, like you said. But you won't have to put up with me for much longer, so please forgive me. What do you mean? I'm leaving to the capital in the spring. Huh? You know that the Byrons were once powerful nobles. Father wants to regain that status by having me marry an important noble. But... can't be helped. It's my duty as a noble. What a Japanese thing to say. It can't be helped. Shikatanai. Do you remember how Grandfather Cosimo would bring us here as kids? Caleb the K, thank you so much for the 115 bits. Really appreciate that. Hang in there and stay safe, man, okay? I wish things were that way again. Why do things have to be so complicated? Adele! Yeah, Yami, because that was the 60s. Let's get away from all this. What? We'll elope! Just the two of us. Are you serious? Who cares if you're a noble? Someone told me that your destiny is something you win by your own will. We should go up to the northern frontier. No one will find us there. I'm still a kid, but if I work hard, we can do it. Yes, I want you to take me with you. Yes, that's settled. Let's get going. Huh? What's the matter, Adele? Are you serious about leaving this instant? We're not even prepared to camp out right now. Yeah. I can see someone has to do some planning. Go home tonight and get maps, food, and whatever else we need to travel. I'll get gems, silverware, and anything else valuable out of the manor. But that's stealing. What else are we supposed to do? We're still kids. We'll meet at the bridge at dawn 2 days from now, okay? Yes, ma'am. Schwa, in medieval times, it was not unusual for kids to get married at 13, 14, 15. I see, Schwa. I'm sorry I caused all this trouble. Don't worry about it. We're happy you're safe. Look, it's getting dark. You should go home. Thanks, I'll do just that later, Joshua. What? Yeah. So, she is Lady Adele. Huh? Shelter me for one more night. I must go. Thanks for helping us, Nicola. All right. Joshua, are you alright? You look pretty vacant. You're my friend, so I have something to tell you. I'm in love with Adele? Huh? We knew it a long time ago, right, Yuri? Maybe you weren't even aware of being in love? Huh? It's a good match. I prefer Rosalie, but... makes me feel a little jealous. No, I wanted to tell you at dawn 2 days from... See you tomorrow, lover boy. Good night, Joshua. Well, thanks, guys. Can we take a minute to appreciate that they rendered a completely different version of the image for this town at night? Please tell... Oh, good, yes, thank goodness. We needed this. Of course, this particular sword requires 2 hands if yeah, for two-handed use. And the hook head actually has higher attack. Oh, a leather shield? Spirit boost. Heightens EP, huh? Well, we all did, Yami. We all grew up in different parts of the world, in different cultures and environments and times. We can get a Herm Rod. Rod that has been tempered with magic. Light and easy to handle. I think it's supposed to be a Hermes Rod or a Hermit Rod or something. Ah, Requiem. Very good. Oh, and we can get Shuriken. An oriental throwing weapon used by ninja. Light and easy to use. Telekinesis. Oh, this is a fun one. What is this, Yami? Oh, Doraemon? No. No, I never did. Still no accessories. Well, Doraemon was probably a lot of people's first anime, Yami. Well, I would like to get Joshua a broadsword, and I guess it's not like... Well, no, Yami. In the West, it's all Bleach and Death Note, but I'm talking more about Asia. Yeah, Thunderbolt. Okay. Wait a minute. Everyone else has been taken out of the party, huh? I should go home. Yeah, alright. Well, if that's the case, we'd better put that stuff back on. Because I don't remember whether or not we'll have an opportunity to change equipment before we're forced into the next battle. So what we're going to do is we are going to... transfer some stuff to the broadsword. And actually, we can sell that second Xiphos. For what it's worth. All right. You kids shouldn't be wandering around here. Life here was good under Lord Cosimo Byron. As the local governor... Oh, okay, this is just the same dialogue. Dr. Bonner must be out. It is almost 1,000 years since St. Nervous' death. Some claim the end of the world is coming, but don't be misled by such lies. Alright, we'll go home like we're supposed to. What happened here? Joshua? Mom? Big brother? Where were you? Rosalie, what happened? Who did this? Father was arrested by soldiers from the manor. They beat him terribly, demanding to know where a man was hiding. They were the knights we saw in Utah Plain today. You mean the Blood Knights? Mom, I'm going. Rosalie, stay with Mom. Go? Where? Joshua, wait! Hey, Underhill, how you doing? Hey, Joshua, Clive, and Yuri. We heard what happened. This is terribly bad. One might even say it's terrabad. I'm going to the manor. Don't be stupid, they'll arrest you too. Maybe we should ask Nicola what to do. I wanted to see him about something anyways. That's smart, I'm sure he'll help us out. Did you forget something? Anything? Alright, I think we should get at least one leather shield. Oh, the leather shield is actually not quite as good. Wouldn't you know it? Transfer. Yuri. And probably barrier and recover mark. Maybe we should go. Let's see, hideout. So that's my story. I know this doesn't concern you, but I needed some advice. The former governor, Cosimo Byron. You said he is at the family retreat over the mountain? Why don't you seek his help? Actually, I came here in the hope of seeing him too. That's good. He outranks even the Blood Knights. Then let's get moving. Wait, there's something I want to ask Nicola. Nicola, who are you? Whoa, Yuri, what are you saying all of a sudden? I know I'm being rude, but this is important. The way you fought, your sword work is too refined for a simple drifter. And the healing spell you use, that's only for royalty or a powerful cleric. It's not a coincidence that the Blood Knights are here in the village. It's you that they're searching for, isn't it? That's probably correct. What? But I can't reveal my identity to you. But I'm not a criminal or a traitor, believe me. I'm driven only to save this country from chaos, even if this costs my life. I believe you, Nicola. It's because of Nicola that I decided to follow my dream. Thank you. Believe me, I will get your father out. But we must hurry. We have to reach Lord Cosimo at his retreat. So now we have to go to the Byron retreat. And if I remember correctly, Kutao Mountain is where we get a very important item. No, Dandy Wizard, I can guarantee it did not. Alright, anything new at the shop? Probably not, but... just wish there were a one-handed sword that Joshua could use. I guess we can just go. Okay, he does have the knife. Ah, very well. And of course, Nicola can't die here, or we get a game over. There's an eggworm among the monsters. Still appears to be a larva, so be careful. Alright, Joshua is going to need to go straight for that treasure chest. Boy, it is pretty hard to see here in the dark. I'm not actually sure I can reach that. Alright, well, I guess we'll try sending Joshua this way. And everyone should probably stay together for safety's sake. And now I can see a bit better. Alright, hang on. Let's check. Okay, good. Joshua can jump up 3. Sure, Yami. Okay, actually, what is the... Okay, just defeat all enemies. I didn't remember quite whether or not we had to defeat the egg worms specifically, or just kill everything. Joshua... Oh, we're gonna have to go up one whole level. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know what? And I forgot to get Yuri that next wand. Alright, well, this at least ought to scare that plant away. Yeah, and I bet the first thing he's gonna do is go use healing on himself. Yeah, he sure is. Well, we have ways of deterring that. Gotcha, bitch! Oh, no, I don't. Damn it! Yuri didn't have high enough agility. Alright, well... $67. Okay, Joshua should... Yes, he does outweigh him. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, alright. Damn it, and of course... Of course that blasted bird... Well, they've wasted all their MP anyway. Okay, well, he's probably going to attack Joshua. So at the very least, we might be able to head him off here. Oh, okay, or not. Great. And I can't reach him with a damn thing. Alright. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, I see what's going on here. Alright, first day... Oh, okay. Wow, I am just missing all the reeds here. Well, we'll heal Joshua up a little. Gotcha! That plant was thinking the same thing. Fortunately, Clive is heavier. Well, we can get both of them. Oh good, we got Spirit Boost. What is the Eggworm up to here? Thunder Wave, he can cast it one more time, which he probably will. Long tongue coated with sticky saliva for catching flying birds. And scales covered with a gooey gel that makes attacks slip off. I have a sneaking suspicion the Eggworm is going to go next, so... He sure is. An AoE for an AoE, I guess. Oh, come on. Okay, the beetle's done. Probably it's going to be Clive. Although, actually... Oh, we don't have enough MP. Damn it. Alright, then. I anticipate an attack there. And indeed... Alright, how much... Plant weighs 145. I think perhaps it would be best for Joshua to use some first aid. Because I figured the plant would go for him, which it did. The bird's probably going to try to heal him. Oh, the eggworm only weighs 88, oddly. Alright, so what we're going to do then is we're going to... Oh, and of course it's the bird. So, actually... Yuri weighs 84. Okay, he's gonna go for Nicola, no doubt. So we will have Clive block him. Oh, come on! Alright, fine. The eggworm is definitely the more dangerous of these enemies. Actually, what is he weak against? Dark, of course he is. And of course I forgot. To bring a dark elemental spell. I am certain he's going to go for Joshua. Venmaru, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Polar Wolf. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Polar Wolf. Oh, you know, he might go for Yuri. No, he went for Joshua. Okay. It's just as well. Yeah, Sokar, it does. Right, and actually we can trap him here. And he goes for Nicola. Weird. But perfectly alright with me. Hey 27, welcome! Alright, we'll block him in with Clive. And Nicola can use first aid. This way Joshua has free reign to go get that treasure chest. Oh, and you know what? There's a tile here that I think has something important on it. I think it's a map. Alright, well, perfect. Joshua can just make his way up there. It's gonna end very soon, 27. But, it's been alright, thanks. How about yours? Excellent. Joshua can get there. No, breakfast, no way. My day is getting to the point where I need to be wrapping it up. I still have to go take a shower and get some dinner. Oh, an urn. I think this is actually... yeah, it's a special weapon. You just hit people with it. Well, if you want to split hairs, Polar Wolf, at this point you could say that. All right. What do we get? Ah, map 12. Okay, this, I think, will unlock a hidden area on the world map, which we can then go loot and use as a way of getting some awesome experience. Well, that didn't do quite as much as I was hoping, but whatever. Oh, congratulations, 27. I really hope that pans out. Good luck with your application. Hey, we did it. That takes care of that, I guess. I think so. Shh! Footsteps! Is someone out there? Lord Cosimo! I heard a racket, and who do I see? My... Joshua, Clive, and Yuri! My, you certainly have become fine young men. Lord Cosimo, how is your health? Better, better. I can get around on my own again. Come, let's take this conversation to the house. Bring me up to date. So that fool Grodd has been a tyrant? I had hoped that making him governor would make him grow up. But I misread him. Leave this matter with me. I will look into it. It's late tonight, but tomorrow I shall have a word with these knights. Thank you, that's a great relief. Now, Your Highness, it is so good to see you again. So, you were aware. As old as I may be, I could never forget you. The grandfather is indeed our ally, Venmaru. Children, behold! Nicola Atkin Natra, the son of the exiled Prince Julius. Had justice prevailed, he would have succeeded the sacred throne of Natra. Huh? No, I am now but a drifter without even a home. I heard of your father's death in Vernance. I am ashamed that I continue to live in this frail and aged body. No, say no more. Father was grateful for the loyalty you always showed him. I have come because I wish to speak to you of a certain matter. If I may have your private company. Your Highness, there are only these children here. If it is a dark matter not suited for children, I want no part of it. Listen to this guy, he's the best. My father spoke highly of your integrity. Fine, please hear me out. So you will lead Vernance's forces to breach the border, while I am to raise troops within the country to take the royal city? But that is high treason. Treason, to punish those who abuse their power. If they were good leaders, as was Ligor before them, I have no complaint. But I cannot abide while the people suffer under Agatha, that poison hag, whom Agatha assassinated. Lord Cosimo, please lend me your support. Your Highness. I am sorry, but I cannot take part in this. Lord Cosimo. Have you ever considered what a noble is? He doesn't produce goods or food. He doesn't provide any service. But then, is a noble merely a parasite that feeds off the people? It is a noble's duty to protect the people who know only to work. Only someone who puts the people above himself is worthy as a noble. That is why your father abandoned the throne, to stop harming the people. What you proposed is only a quarrel between nobles, but the people suffer. But Agatha is conspiring with her homeland. She plans to have Zora Archaeo assimilate the kingdom of Natra. So you intend to let Vernance invade Natra? The country's name doesn't matter. The spirit of Natra will live on. I understand your point. But I wonder how this person felt. What? You intend to bring this out? It depends, if it is absolutely necessary. I will await your reply. However, if I can't count on your help, I have no choice but to consider other, less ideal means to resolve this matter. Joshua, I'm sorry, but I'd better return to the village before you. Excuse me. So that letter must have contained a pretty dark secret. That night... Good night, Klaus. Thank you so much for joining us. It's madness to bring that into a power struggle. Uh-oh. Huh? Who's there? Oh, look! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. You're Grod's fortune teller. How did you... I have come for the document from Nicola. What? Why do you know of it? Ah! Well, there he goes. Phew, exactly as I planned. You did indeed call it, Venmaru. I can't find Lord Cosimo anywhere. That's odd, he wouldn't have left without us. Did you really understand what Nicola and Cosimo were talking about? Yeah. I sure did. This is stuff that we can't do anything about. Do you think so? Well, talking about it isn't helping us any. Let's go back to the village. No, not now, Venmaru. That would be stupid. So here's the map we unlocked. We are definitely going to have to pay it a visit. All right. And I think what we're going to do from here is, I think it's about time for me to wrap up because I need to go get ready for bed. So, Polar Wolf, thank you so much for the 125 bits. I really appreciate that. So we're going to go raid my friend Felly. She's probably fairly close to wrapping up herself, but she could definitely use the company before that. So I'm going to go get ready for bed, and I will be streaming more of this game tomorrow. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I will catch all of you hopefully then. Good night, everyone, and take care of yourselves.